All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Hopefully all the audio is working. I made no changes, and it's working. I got nothing. But welcome, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. So we got a bunch of stuff to do tonight, and we're just gonna jump right the fuck into it. So yeah. Sorry I missed you on Monday. Reckoner was here visiting. Didn't want to stream. It's cool. It's fine. So we didn't do Monday. So, anyways, we're here now. That's cool. That's fine. Yes, but how's it going, Fallen and Barely Usable? Welcome. How you both doing? How you doing? Alright, I have no open pull requests. I gotta finish that account thing at some point. But the big thing we are going to be doing tonight is we are going to build this stupid badge manager because I need it to move forward on the next stuff. And hopefully we will get it knocked out soon enough. And then we're going to finally just write a post in Discourse about the Experimental 1 release, because I keep trying to do it and I keep forgetting to do it, and it's not getting done. So we're going to do it on stream so it gets done. But how's it going, Swills? Welcome. How you doing? Icarus Matt, hello. How are you all this evening? Or morning or day, or I don't know where the hell you are. How you doing? That's how it goes. All right. So yeah, like I said, we're just gonna jump right into this. I don't need that. Do I want to mute my phone? I don't know. I got a new phone, a cheap one off of cheap refurbished one off of Woot, $80 for a Pixel 6a. Yay! I forgot to do all that. Sure. Yep. Okay. Yep. And so 2 weeks ago, so I get water jugs delivered. 2 weeks ago, I forgot to put my old ones out. So I was like, before I even start the stream, I have to put them out. And I started then I started the stream and went, oh shit, I didn't put the bottles out. So I quickly did that. So whatever. Anyways, we're good. So what was the most recent manager we built? Probably conversation. We're just gonna start with Purple Conversation Manager. That's gonna be our starting point here. Grab this, go with this. You forgot that exists? Yeah. I bought a water cooler shortly before COVID because I was working from home all the time. And I got tired of, like, so I have a filter on my tap because I do have lead water lines. So I got a filter on there to get lead and shit out of it. But, like, I got tired of it being not cold, the water not being cold enough. So then I started refrigerating my water bottles, and I bought a bunch of water bottles to make it work. And technically it was okay. Wait, hold on. I already started this, didn't I? I think I did. But anyways, then, like, I got tired of keeping the bottles cold and all that, so I'm like, let me just get a water cooler. So, like, from Amazon, I bought a water cooler for like $100. And, like, I happened to be outside when the guy was delivering, and he's like, is this a water cooler? I was like, yes it is. And then I used to go to the store for it. Like, you can go to Lowe's and swap them out there. But then right as COVID hit, people were prepping, and Lowe's didn't have my water bottles for like 3 months. So I stopped using it. And then, I don't know, a while ago, maybe a year ago even, I don't know, I found out I can get it delivered finally. So I've just been getting it delivered. So I pay more, but yeah. Didn't we have this like grab bag you subscribe to where you get some random stuff or whatever like that? So they have what you call a random bag of crap, and they do them rarely. They usually do them during wood offs, or like if you don't catch it immediately, you're not going to get it. But it's not a subscription. But yeah, they call it a random bag of crap. It looks like I deleted my badge manager stuff because we got demo badges. That's like, we need a badge manager. The badge manager is just a cache. But that's okay. Alright, well, I guess we don't have a branch for this. And I don't have any shelves for this. Yeah, because I cleared all my shelves a while ago. But yeah, no, I still get stuff from Mood all the time. Well, not all the time. If they got something that's decent, I'll grab it. Like, what was today's? I think today's was bad. Someone associate that with Roombas? Yeah, I got my first couple Roombas through Woot, yeah. I knew about Roombas beforehand, but yeah, so it was like one of the phones. Like, here, you can get an iPhone. Scratch and dent iPhone right now. Keep in mind, they don't ship outside of the US, even Canada. They only ship to US, and there's a couple states where they don't ship to too. But yeah, if you want a refurbished iPhone or something, they're not bad. But these all change every day, right? That's today's. There wasn't much here I wanted, although that's kind of funny. The G.I. Joe looking DeLorean saying 88 miles per hour. It's kind of funny. Samsung monitors, whatever. I got plenty of monitors right now. That's good. But then there's another site called meh.com. Yeah, not to Iceland, sorry. What the fuck is this? Save. Is this a flashlight? 11 color lightsaber with metal hilt. Is this like what the ravers and stuff do? I mean, it's not actually like... Yeah, okay, that's what it is. It's a lightsaber! You could actually, like, hurt people with it. And fight. No, it looks like it, but it's just a fucking tube with a light in it. They just see people, like, spinning around at raves and shit. Wow, apparently Minnesota really likes them. Oh no, that's just silver. Silver versus black. They really like the silvers. So, yep. Alright, anyways. Halloween costume item? Yes, yes. That, or, you know, if you're just gonna go dance all night, sure. Be a light spinner with long exposure cameras. Which I'm not judging, that's fine. It's not my thing. Regardless of the music you hear playing right now. Alright, yeah, good. Selling clipboard. Cool. Alright, conversation manager is gonna become badge manager. I shouldn't have done that way, damn it. Do this again. We're gonna add. Badge manager is not gonna implement model. It doesn't need to. It's a cache. It's just internal. We'll deal with more of this in here in a second. Badge manager, conversation manager. Okay. God, this watch is bugging me already. So if you're looking at Twitch chat right here, you see the check mark next to Pretzel Rocks or the VIP diamond next to Swills. That's a badge. Oh, and here comes the QLogic Express. So yesterday QLogic had a couple pull requests, you know, whatever, cool. But I was like, he's going for that fish trophy. I'm like, did he already claim it? And he did, but he hadn't published it yet. But now here comes the publish of it. And he's got 2 more lined up. So I was like, how many more does he have? And like, 36, 64. Yep, 36, 65. Yep, 36, 66. No. So, it's fine. Badge.h. Yeah, so anyway, so the badges system is to allow like stuff like the Twitch stuff here, or for IRC, you know, you see the @ for channel ops and the plus for voice and that kind of stuff. That's what the badges are supposed to be. The way this worked in Pidgin 2 was poorly. I think is the best way to put it. It didn't really have a thing per se. It was yeah, where I don't know why. I've been really bad at understanding how this works again. And oh, it's topics. That's the problem, right? So if we go to libpurple, I think it's in conversation.h. Yeah, purpleconf chat buddy. There's purpleconf chat buddy flags. And here is voice, half op, founder, typing, or away. Oh, somebody started trying to do typing. Interesting. Right, so instead of trying to do this, which is never going to map correctly across protocols, especially with Twitch, right? Because like you've got subscriber badges, you've got all these other badges, stuff like that, right? It's not going to scale with Twitch. So instead, we let the protocol define it, and then they just drop them on contacts and stuff, and the badges have a priority, right? So that's the idea of how we're gonna make it work. So, and everything's already in. We just need a place to cache them. Really, that's the problem we have right now. Is there's just no good place to do it. Collection on someone like yeah, exactly. Yep, and the priority will determine the order, right? So in theory, Lib Purple itself doesn't care how many badges you have. So badges, they're going to be in multiple places, but for right now, the point we're focusing on is a conversation member, which is a contact info tied to a conversation. Because your badges aren't the same in every conversation, right? So we have to like make it work that way. But so it'll be up, like the Lib Purple just told a list of them that's sorted by priority, highest one being the first one in the list, right? And then Pidgin can decide how many it wants to show, or whatever user interface can decide how many it wants to show, if it wants to show them at all, right? And that's the idea. So I did a whole design spec thing on this. That might explain it a little bit better. Yeah, so if you want to run through this, it's really not that hard to understand. It's a quick read. But it might be a little bit better than me explaining it here quickly, but I think I've covered the gist of it. But basically, protocols or anybody, right? A plugin can add a badge to people, and you know they can give it a priority of 1 billion, and it'll show up first. Right? Yeah, exactly. Or in a DM, you could be the owner of the DM, right? If it's like a group DM or something, and then you have permission to change the topic and icon and stuff, right? And you have the ability to kick people, right? This is the thing about building a universal chat client, is you have to consider all these things. So the badges are much more simpler than it was before, right? But so they have an ID. This is what the protocol uses to, you know, just decide what's where and everything. And then the weight. We renamed it to priority. Originally it was named weight, but I didn't change it here. But it's now priority. But then this is an icon name, so what to display for the actual icon. This is UI dependent, so this is just the name of the icon you're supposed to use, and then the UI can figure out how to get that icon from you. The mnemonic is I forget what the mnemonic is exactly, but then like tooltip text is there. So like when you hover over one of these badges, like if you look at mine, you see I've got the turbo badge, an 89-month subscriber, and then broadcaster, right? And then description is so like for IRC we can say like a channel op, you know, has can control the channel and blah 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 blah, whatever, right? That's kind of what the description is. And then if there's a link to it, actually no, sorry. So if you click on a badge in Twitch, yeah, I can't show you this easily. Maybe we can do it here. Twitch.tv/RWGrim. Don't echo me, bro. Good, it's muted. So, like, I don't move all my windows around, so, bleh, right? So, if you click on me, and then, so you've got the description or whatever here, right? Okay, maybe that was the description. Or, we might need a short name, I don't know. But then, some of these had a link or something to them. I don't think any of mine do. But like, oh, that was in Chrissy's channel, I saw it. Somebody, Fallen, can you say something real? Wait, hold on. Are you? Wait, where'd your badge go? All right. Yeah, Fallen. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, thank you. So on Fallen's badge here, right? So on the Good Luck Have Fun pledge or whatever it is, right? There's a Learn More button here, right? So that's what the link text and the link URL goes to, right? Is so that we can have this stuff kind of work, right? Now, we're not trying to necessarily get absolutely everything in here, but yeah. And yeah, I think description is supposed to be this bit here. But Twitch was the one where it's like, all right, we need to figure out how we want to show all this kind of stuff. And it works, right? And you can fill it in if you want. If it's not there, the UI doesn't do anything with it, whatever. Right? But we give you the basics, and you can use what you can. So... yeah, and having badges would be really nice right now in Pidgin 3, because we don't. But yeah, how's it going, Savos? Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, so that's the gist of it. Yeah, I'm really happy with the way this API turned out so far, but we haven't finished implementing it yet, so we're not sure how it's going to go. But on the Pidgin side, like, I wasn't sure how we were going to get everything, and then somebody in the GTK channel pointed out to me that there's a GTK slice list model, and when you create this thing, you tell it the starting offset in the list, and then how many to show, right? So since our badges list model will be sorted with the highest priority ones at the start, our offset will be 0, and say we want to show 3 of them, our size will be 3. And then I just build a list view widget that just displays them, and we're done. It's interesting work creating this sort of global API that all the protocols implement on their own subsets and even determine their own meaning for each property. Yeah. This is what we've always been trying to do with libpurple. Just sometimes we got the abstractions, I don't want to say wrong, we didn't understand them well enough, so therefore they got not implemented well, and then we got tied into API guarantees and stuff, and then we're like, well, we're going to change the major, so let's change everything, and that has been our downfall. That has made us wait so long for everything. It's a cache of class of badges. There's cache of badges. Okay, let's go with that. Say a cache for badges. Surprisingly, to be honest, it does sound quite complex. Well, the thing is, like, as you start, one of the things that keeps me so interested in Pidgin is this complexity in solving these problems, right? Because they make you think about things in weird, abstract ways, which is something I'm really good at and have fun doing. So, like, getting to this point of actually being able to use them and stuff and, like, prove out that they work is very cool. Oh, well, whatever. It gets me hyped. So, can be used for...
Holy cow, 29 months.
King of Zombies, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. And yep, 29 months. You don't want to see how long my sub is. Speaking of, I haven't gotten a chance to show you this yet, but I know you've got a million things on your mind, but I did print these. So they should work out fine. Sorry, I know the squeaking sucks. But yeah. For anybody that's wondering, these, what you do with these is you take your phone, you put it right here, and then you take your trading card game cards, and you swipe them in here, and there's an app that will scan them and build your collection for you, so you don't have to do it by hand. I haven't started it yet, but yeah, that's the idea. Because a while ago I cataloged all my magic cards, except I had one more box to do, and then something came up and I wasn't able to get back to it for a while, and then I forgot what box I had to catalog yet. So I basically have to start over. And also I gave King of Zombies some of my cards. So I have no idea what my collection actually is right now and how right it is, but yeah. So this can be used avoid or to use to reuse badges across where necessary without having to create a new instance every time. This gets confusing. It'll make more sense when you see an actual implementation of it. Which right now, so the focus is, we're probably not going to hit my ideal goal. Most of you know that we're trying to hit December 31st to release Pidgin 3.0 Experimental 1. This is not a beta, it is not an alpha, it is a pre-alpha. The goal is we will be doing a source code only release, maybe a flat pack. I need to work out the details of that yet. And the only thing we're going to support out of the box is IRC. And the UI looks like shit. It's not polished, but it's something, right? Because the problem is we haven't released anything in January of 2025. It will be 9 years since I took over the project, and nothing's been released on Pidgin 3. So we have to get something. So My goal right now is to get the majority or almost all of the primary coding for that done by the end of November, so that I can spend December working on documentation and the rest of the release process. Releasing the source code is not a big deal. Releasing the Flatpak, I've got a bunch of stuff I need to figure out yet, and we're not even touching Windows or Mac yet. Like, we've got some work towards that, but we're not doing any of that. We're not planning any of that for right now. If somebody wants to help us and jump on that, cool. But otherwise, we don't care right now. We're like, we need to, you know, simplify what we're trying to work on and get that done so we can actually hit it. Because, like, we started the alpha release stuff like 2 years ago, and it was just like, well, we need to have this, and this for the alpha, and then it's like, yeah, we're not gonna get there. But so I've also gone ahead and created experimental 2 here. I haven't picked a date for this yet, but a lot of the stuff I wanted to get into experimental 1 that's not going to make it got pushed to here. And how many experimental releases are we going to do before an alpha? I don't know. I do not have an answer for you. But this is not meant to be your daily driver. This is meant to show people that we are still alive, we are still here, and we are still working our butts off. So that's the goal anyways. But yeah, so I'm gonna try to get the base, get this stubbed out, and then we'll go and review QLogic's pull request. This Fang is so hype, people sacrifice stuff to work on which they like. They don't like what company pays you. Okay, sure, yeah. I mean, people gotta, you know, eat, right? What are you gonna do? It's mostly me, QLogic, and Ivanhoe. Ivanhoe has pretty much just been doing reviews lately and very light work, which is fine, right? It's all volunteer, so there's no shame anywhere. QLogic's been busy with other projects and stuff, but he just dropped 3 pull requests tonight. Well, okay, he hasn't dropped the 3rd one yet, but right, and, you know, so it ebbs and flows. But I mean, you can go to our reviews and see that. Oh shit! Oh no, okay, those are the other ones we already merged. So he's got 1 more to drop. But like, okay, so QLogic has the last 5. I had 5 before that. Ivanhoe had 1. Then I had a lot. Right? And then, yep. You know, it's fine. Like I said, it's all volunteer work. There's no shame. It's, you know, people work how they work. Yeah, I got it, Simply. I guess I'm missing your context where you're talking about Fang stuff. But whatever. Feels like I'm mixing up channel. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Like, we're missing some context here. But whatever. So there is no file name. This is just cache. Creates a new badge manager. Badge manager is just a cache at runtime, or just a runtime cache to help protocols, protocols and plugins by holding on to an instance which can be referenced instead of having to always create a new instance. I wonder if for debugging purposes we would want to use this as, or have this have a list model. So you can like get a list of all the badges that are there. So we'll see. Gets the default instance badge manager. This
So many months.
everybody's saying that tonight. Thank you, Robotic Head, for the 25 months. Those of you that don't know, Robotic Head is another streamer here on Twitch, which it's early for you, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. He's working on a open source, I believe. Yes, project management tool called Nearbeach. It's in Java and Vue, or not Java. Shit, sorry. It's in Python using Vue and yeah. Sure, we can give Swill a shout out too, although I think he might have walked away, but Swill's another streamer here too. Sometimes streams. He works on, oh, that's not the command. No, we gotta wait for, okay. He also works, all right, he's been working on a virtual machine management tool called Serena for working with BSD's Beehive hypervisor. Yep. Yeah, I was waiting for Robotic Head shoutout to finish. The only Java I have is in your coffee. Nice. Yeah, Swills, I saw you jump on the other day and then like stopped. And I was like, oh, I missed him. Thank you, Holy Roman Empire, for the 3 months. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing? It's default instance pro badge manager. This instance can be used for any API, including connecting to signals. The default instance. You had a phone call? Yeah, understandable. Yeah, no worries. I was just like, oh, I guess he decided not to stream. Okay, all right, fine. It doesn't affect me at all. We don't need to get all. We do need to find. But it's just going to be with ID. So we can grab this one. And this just becomes find. We didn't put a source on these, did we? We might have. Suffer defeat in your first out of like 100 homework questions for C++ class this semester? Wow. Yeah, and some of them questions can be a real pain in the butt. Also, if anyone's looking for more of this, okay, so there's purple badge, right? So purple badge is just the object type, whatever, right? So this has, where are the properties? This is description, icon name, ID, link text, link URI, mnemonic, priority, and tooltip text, right? So that's all the stuff we were talking about before. But then there is a purple badges class, which is a collection of purple badges sorted by their priority. This is intended to be used on purple conversation members and perhaps elsewhere to display information like moderator, admin, broadcaster, etc. Items with the highest priority will be at the start of the collection, right? So this all just goes in and goes. So yeah. Only one so far. You've blamed the lack of specific instructions or explanation. Yeah, it can happen. One of the, like, 100 is good so far, and I emailed the instructor to go over tomorrow. Nice. But yeah, so this is just a simple collect. So the badge manager is meant to be just a global cache, right? So like when Twitch starts up, it'll the Twitch protocol plugin, when it gets written or gets ported to Purple 3, it'll add badges for broadcaster, VIP, staff, partner, etc., right? Because those are the default ones in it. And instead of us having to create a new instance every time we see a new contact come in and we need to grab it, or we need to update and put it on there, it'll instead put them in the cache so that we can just pull them out of the cache when we need them, and that will make things muchos easier. I wonder if we even want to add remove here, right? Because like, does it matter? It's a cache. Like maybe we want to clear the cache at some point, but Yeah, I'm not even sure yet. Right. The thing is, the biggest part is so we started trying to implement these for the demo protocol plugin. So the demo protocol plugin, crazy patch writers get I'd have to look it up. We put it somewhere. Go back here. Badges API, then there should be a demo badges ticket. Yeah. All right, so the idea was, so I, as a lead developer, I'm gonna get the Pidgin deal with it logo. So that's the one where it's the Pidgin bird, but he has the deal with it glasses on him. Then the developer gets the Pidgin bust. It's the same thing, just without the glasses. Oh yeah, and then the crazy patch writer, I gave him an eye patch. So I have a branch all this started, and I was trying to make it work. And I was just like, I don't want to create a badge. As I'm implementing it, I'm realizing that I'm creating a badge for every time and putting it onto every contact. In the demo protocol plugin, that's not a big deal because there's like 12, or actually I think there's like 20 contacts in there. But can you imagine every time we see a new contact in Twitch, we're going to allocate another badge and keep it in memory? That's dumb, right? So that's the idea of the badge manager, is it's just a cache that lets you dump stuff and get rid of it and go from there. So yeah. What's the key in the cache? They have an ID. And the ID just has to be globally unique for them. Right, so like, so for like Twitch verified, right? It's just going to be like Twitch verified, right? For, you know, IRC ops, IRC half ops, IRC voice, XNPP owner, XNPP moderator, whatever, right? And like the protocols themselves, since it's a cache, right? They're going to check if it exists. If it does, they'll use it. Otherwise, they'll replace it, right? So there shouldn't be an issue going across protocols either that I can think of right now. So I don't want to tie it to an account. We could tie it to an account if we need to. But like you don't have the protocols for these types of badges, you don't have different ones across accounts, right? Like emojis, right? So like if you all do, or if somebody for you in chat does that emoji, right, and hit send, you'll notice mine is different. Actually, I winked instead of that, right? You'll notice mine's different because I have turbo, right? So like emojis can depend on the account. Like, so like even the overlay here thinks it's a regular one that you all will get. But instead, since I have Twitch Turbo and I've turned on the monkey emotes, mine show up in Twitch as monkeys, right? So those are a little bit different, but badges don't have this problem as far as I'm aware. And if they do, we can adjust it later, right? It's not a big deal. But like, it shouldn't matter which XMPP account you're on because the user interface is just using this to keep it consistent, kind of thing. So should be fine, right? But yeah, so like even my sub badge, right? So Robotic Head, I'm going to use you as an example here, right? I closed Twitch here, yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, Robotic Head, can you say something real quick? All right, let me get back in chat. Let me just do this. Let me pop out chat. That'll make this easier. Then we don't have to deal with that, right? Okay, cool. So you see Robotic Head's subscriber badge here? So, right? And then when I say something, how's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. You'll see mine says 89 subscriber tier 3, right? And this doesn't have a tier on it, and that's fine, right? But no shame, nothing, whatever, just to be clear. So we have to handle the different tiers in this too, right? So the way this would end up looking, like the sub badges are on a per channel basis thing. Very nice. So like this would be something like Twitch, sub, RW Grim tier 1, right? Actually, it'd be tier 1. So what is it? It's 2 years, I think, right? 2 year, right? So we could say, you know, 2 year, maybe it says 24 month, whatever, right? Whereas I would have Twitch sub RW Grim, tier 3. And then I'm 89 months, whatever. What the fuck does it say? A 7 year, right? So then we would have another badge in here that says 7 year, right? So these would be the IDs, right? Because no matter whose channel you're on, so say we're on Robotic Head's channel, right? So it'd be Twitch, sub, Robotic Head, tier 1, 1 year, right? That's, it's up to the protocol to define it, but we're saying that the protocol has to be the first part of it. After that, we don't give a shit, right? You can turn your badges off, that's fine. But you know, this is just the rough idea that I'm thinking we're going to use for Twitch. And like, these don't change no matter what your user is, right? The content of them changes depending on the streamer, but the stream, that's because they're specific to the streamer, right? But then we'd also have, like, up here we've got Twitch verified, right? So we've got Twitch verified, Twitch moderator, Twitch VIP, Twitch broadcaster, right? That's why we have the sub part in here, is just to handle that part, right? Yeah, right? We're not doing all this right now. We're not trying to make this is just example, right? But yeah. And then, so like Fallen had that weird one, which was like GLHF, right? So just Twitch, good luck, have fun, right? This is just how the badges would be. Fallen had a whole bunch of other ones too. There we go. Right, so there's that one. Then there's Direct Relief 2018, right? So it'd be Twitch, Direct Relief 2018. The thing is, this is all opaque to Lib Purple. Lib Purple doesn't give a shit what it is, right? So yeah, so this could be Twitch, Destiny 2. You guys can't see it because I don't have it in the history on the thing. Oh yeah, Prime, right? So Twitch Prime. That'd be another one, another like normal default one, right? I don't know what the fuck Raging Wolf Helm is, but sure, right? Wolf Helm, there you go, right? We'd start populating these, we throw them in the cache, go from there. Or, you know, so Twitch, recap, 2023, and yeah, you know, we just keep going through them and go from there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, we're not trying to make this, we're not trying to make an exhaustive list right now. This is just to give you an example of how they would work, right? So, Barely asked, what's the ID, or what's the key for the cache, and this is what example keys would be. And then I was trying to iterate that, even though you have ones that are specific to streamers, these aren't different depending on, say, your account versus my account. So they're the same no matter where you are in Twitch. And as far as I know right now, there's no, what we're calling badges, I'm not aware of them being different across a protocol. And even then, you could still work with it with this setup. Not that you need to or want to, but it might be useful that way. But that's the idea, right? It's just, that's it, we go, we care. But all right. But yeah, the Twitch stuff, you know, we'll get to it when we get to it. And we are nowhere near it right now. The instance, we don't care about the account, the identifier of the badge. Looks for a badge. With the given ID. Nullable, the purple badge, if found. So I put some tickets in to try to follow the doc standards a bit better from GNOME. We're not quite there, and I haven't actually read all of it yet. But this kind of things is like, stop talking about null. You don't, when a property is nullable, you shouldn't say or null, right? And other stuff like that. So there's little things we're doing here. And we're gonna find more of these, and you know, as we go, and we'll get from there. But like, just try not to put new problems in as we go. Oh yeah, we can go ahead and add remove. the identifier badge. But yeah, again, since this is the cache, the protocol is going to go, hey, go look up this badge. Oh, you didn't find it? Here, let me add it, and then start using it, right? Ideally, that won't be the case, but we'll see. Removes badge with the given ID. Also, I'm trying not to put like links and stuff in the first line of the dot comment, because if you go back and look over here, and we go back to badges, this one's not a great example. Oh, because I'm in badges. Let me go to badge. Oh, okay. I guess it's not a big deal. It's just, it's highlighting these, but it's like, it's not necessary. But like, you know, this doesn't really need to be here, right? Checks if badge 1 and badge 2 have the same ID. And this, the badge 1, badge 2 aren't on this page. They don't make sense, right? So instead, this line should say something like, checks if 2 badges have the same ID, right? Like, here that makes sense, but on the other page it doesn't, right? And this is the kind of stuff that's in the doc guidelines, where it's like, oh, we should do this better, more gooder, right? So here, I'm going to say removes a badge with a given ID, or removes badge with a given, we'll say the given, that's fine. And we can probably say given identifier, right? And then it just, the docs look better, they're easier to read, blah, blah, blah. True if badge was found or removed, right? We don't have to say, like, implicitly, if false will be returned if badge wasn't found and removed, right? So we don't need to say that in the doc comment. This does also mean that somebody could go and delete all your badges from you, but that would just be them being a dick. So I do want to get a little bit further in this, and then we'll go review those pull requests. Purple badge manager.c. We haven't even started that file yet, but it'll be easy to just get started here. We're probably going to use a hash table because we are keyed on ID, which that's harder to do a list model for. But if we determine we want to do a list model later, we can do that. But right now I'm going to go with the assumption that we're not going to have a way to display all the badges, and that's fine. Right, but the implementing data structure under the hood, we don't care, because nobody's going to see it. Right, so it's not the end of the world. Struct underscore purple badge. I apparently hit caps locks. G object parent G hash table star badges. Why is my phone bleeping? Because Mastodon people are Mastodoning. Yes. Okay. Then we need static void, not static void, static purple badge manager star default manager equals no. No, what am I doing? That can get deleted. The reason I copy the file is then I can just, I have all the prototypes, right? And it makes it easier. Oh, you know what? We caught it early. We didn't catch it before we did any mistakes, but we caught it, so we only had to fix it once. Good. All right, badge manager add. We'll do this order real quick. G object implementation. G define final type. Purple badge manager. Purple badge manager. G type object. Static void, purple badge manager init. Purple badge manager star manager. Manager dash badges equals G hash table. New full G stir hash G stir equal. I think I have these backwards. Hash func key func. Oh no, okay, we got it right. G free and G object on ref. Okay. Static void. Purple badge manager class init. Purple badge manager class star class. G object class star object class equals G object class dash finalize equals purple badge manager finalize. Purple badge manager finalize. G object star obj. Yeah. I don't know. We need purple badge manager equals purple badge manager obj G clear pointer manager badges G hash table unref G object class purple badge manager parent class finalize. So this variable, you'll never see this in our code. Gets created by this guy. Alright, that's the basics of the G objects implementation. Sweet, that's really all we need to do for that, which is awesome. Alright. This is okay, but yeah. Alright, so G return val if fail purple is badge manager false. G return val if fail purple is badge false. Const car star ID equals null. We should probably do replace, right? Inserts a new key and value into GHash table, similar to GHash table insert. The difference is that if the key already exists in the GHash table, it gets replaced by the new key. Yeah, we're not gonna. Well, you know, it shouldn't matter. If you supplied a value destroy func when creating the GHash table, the old value is freed using that function. If you supplied a key destroy func when creating the okay, no, insert is a little bit different. That's fine. What insert does is it frees the one you put in, right? So if the key already exists in the hash table, its current value is replaced with a new value. If you supplied a value destroy func when creating blah blah blah, that's called on the one that got removed. If you supplied a key destroy func when creating the hash table, the past key is freed using that function if it already exists. So the difference is insert will use the old key if it exists, where replace will get rid of the old key if it exists. It's a subtle difference, but it's fine. So we're gonna say ID equals purple badge get ID. Right, it's just get ID. Yeah. Okay. I don't think this bombs out if it's null. I think technically it allows null, but we obviously don't want to handle that. So we're gonna say get badge if purple stir empty ID G warning badge added What exactly do I want to say here? Attempted to add badge. Add a badge with no ID to badge manager. Sure. There's not really much else we can do there. Right. Then we're just gonna say return G hash table insert. No, we're not going to take a reference here. Or we're not going to take the caller's reference. We're going to add our own reference. G stir dupe ID, comma, G object ref badge. Oh, that's not going to work. Let's just do this. Right, G object ref needs... Doesn't take G pointer, does it? No. Okay. Alright, so that should be the add function. Add will always replace. So we should mention that. Oh, it does the same thing. Right. So starting from glyph 2.40, this function returns a Boolean value to indicate whether the newly added value was already in the table or not. And we say returns true if badge was not already added to the cache, was not already added to add manager. Let's go with that. Right, so you can update things, and or you can reuse an ID and it'll kick out the old one. Return G object new purple type badge manager. No. I don't know what's going on with YouTube chat tonight, but I keep getting disconnected and reconnected. Do we want to have a startup for this? I don't think we really care. I think we're okay to lazy initialize this. If not, purple is badge manager. Like there's no state, right? This is all just at runtime. So whenever it gets created, it gets created. Default manager equal, and like if you get rid of it, it'll come back, kind of thing. Default manager equals purple badge manager new. G object add weak ref. Doing that right? Oh, it's just weak ref. No. Fuck, how the hell does this work? Weak pointer. Right, so what this does is whenever the default manager gets a reference count of 0, we're going to set this pointer to 0, which then when this gets called again, this will be null, which will then recreate the manager and go from there. All right, so then here we just return default manager. Right, easy peasy, nothing to it. Right, so if default manager is a manager, return the default manager. Otherwise, we update default manager to be a new one, and we say, hey, when this thing gets a reference count of 0, null at our pointer. And we're good to go. Yeah, so we should be able to G return val if fail is manager null G return val if fail not purple stir empty ID comma null return G hash table lookup manager ID. This is so complicated. This has been on my to-do list for I think over a month, and for whatever reason I just have not been motivated to write it, even though it's a very simple thing. It's just been like, I don't want to deal with this. Right. And it's dumb because it's easy. Returns true. If the key was found and removed, which I believe this was the same thing that this should say. Removes a badge with a given identifier. Returns true if the badge was found and removed. Yeah, okay, good. Yep. So, again, G return valid fail is manager. Manager. False. G return valid fail, not purple star empty. ID. False. Return G hash table remove. Manager. Badges. Easy peasy. That's it. We have to write unit test yet. But we're gonna make sure this compiles, cleans that up. Then we'll go review pull requests, and we'll come back and do the unit test. Yep. Oh yeah, I missed a bunch of stupid shit. Yep, that's wrong. Object class finalize. And then remove. I didn't give it the ID. And then, oh, yep, 104, manager badges. G, oh, that's fine. All right, so I think we're good here. Let me save one more time, and we'll do another build. Okay, looks like it's fine. I'm happy the way it is. Okay. That's fine. Let's go over here. Set the application. Oh, this wasn't the one I wanted to look at first. I want to look at 64333, whatever the hell. Yeah, YouTube chat still going crazy. All right, whatever. All right. Forward account manager to add WADA navigation view. This handles all the forward back stuff for us with the GTK button, escape key, alt backspace, or mouse back button. The editor is currently a page that's reused. I'm not sure if it's better to use a page per account, but this works just fine. Yeah, it could go either way. The overview placeholder page remains about the same, except the add button is in an action bar. Okie dokie. The account editor is also about the same, except for the movement of the back button to the header and the save button to the action bar. It also added a remove button on the opposite end. I'm not sure, but debating whether we should remove the remove buttons from the overview page since they take up space for something you probably don't do that often. We'll see. Open empty config, added Bonjour and IRCv3 accounts, toggle the few options when back and forth to overview, and remove the account from both pages. So that's the if it's empty page, cool. Add new account. Okay, so the ad's down there. We had some BS that we put together to make this stuff work, and this looks fine to me. That's cool. Okay. We'll see where the remove is on the other side. Oh. Oh, okay. That's for this page. What was the comment about review pages? Or to the movement of the back button to the header. Okay. And the save button to the action bar. I also added a remove button on the opposite end. I'm not sure, but debating on whether we should remove the remove buttons from the overview page. Yeah, for now I think that's fine, but we should, like, it gets weird, right? Because people aren't going to necessarily want to go in and do one at a time, but also I think that's probably fine because it makes it harder to accidentally do it. But that's something we can tackle later. It's not a big deal. We don't have to do it now. Pulls in Edwada, and that is in account manager.h. Set GTK dialog is now Edwada window. Okay. Parent, Edwada parent. You really like grouping this stuff by structs, don't you? Like, I don't, like, all right, whatever. It's just, I don't see the need to do it because then you get editor.editor, whatever, right? It's, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Gets rid of the enum because we don't have that anymore because it's not a dialogue. Final type's there, that's okay. Right. Manager, editor, account. It's fine, it's just, it feels weird to me. Why did the... Oh, okay. You changed the type. Okay, that's fine. Scroll the editor to the top of the scrolled window. Yeah, we weren't doing that before. That's okay. Add, save, and add buttons, depending on that. Yep. Yeah, we were using a stack before. Now the Edwada stuff's a little different. That's fine. If there are no accounts, hide the whatever, blah, blah, blah. Set revealed on whether or not the number of items is greater than, or is 0 or not. Okay. Remove account now takes an Edwada message dialog and why is that diff so? Oh, that's the back button click. Okay, got it. And this got confused on names changing, whatever. That's fine. All right, we grab the account manager. Account is null. We grab notification manager. Oh, so we can do cleanups on remove. Okay, yep. Oh, okay, so the actions are based on the name. Okay, got it. Account equals Pidgin account editor, get account. Remove all notifications, any connection errors for the account. Yep, delete the account. This is something we have to tackle yet, but that's not going to happen in experimental 1. Show overview. Okay. Oh, this is on the row, I think. But what's this about? Oh, that's white space. Okay, that, yeah, it got indented twice, and it's just hiding the white space. Okay, that's a review board thing. Get username, account get protocol. Pop up a dialogue asking if we want to remove it. One of the things that's not on the list yet is accounts need to have names, and we will try to populate them for you by default. Otherwise, you need to specify them. We're going to get away from the username thing because lots of people's accounts now are their email address, right? So the only thing that would differentiate it from other accounts is the protocol icon, right? And that would be dumb and a pain in the butt. So we want to give them names so that people can actually give them meaning, right? Like by default, it'll be like IRC1 is the account name, right? Because we don't know what you want it to be called. Or maybe we could do IRC-username or something, right? Or maybe we can give the protocol a hook to do that or something. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Purple protocol generate account name. That could be a way to go too, right? See, sometimes random ideas just pop up as I'm working on something else. Actually, let's make a note of that real quick. Issue. Consider purple.protocol. Generate account name. We need to create a purple account property. There. Name property so people can name their accounts. This is necessary because many protocols now use the email address, use the user's email address as a username. So that'd mean you'd could have 30 accounts with user@example.com, the username, and the only visible difference would be the protocol icon. To combat this, we want to let users set a name, but not all users will want to do this, and many will ignore it. Therefore, we need defunct virtual function that protocols can implement to try to help with this. Something like the following. Purple protocol. Generate account name, protocol, star protocol, comma, purple count, star count, comma, guint, n counts. Sure. In this example, in this example, a purple node account would be passed in that the protocol should have everything it needs to know about it, except for n accounts, which would be the number of accounts in the accounts that already exist. This is weird because that's not exactly true, but that's okay. But again, this is mostly just to get shit figured out and get things moving. Because I'm realizing once we take the username out, this doesn't make any sense. We have to get the account options figured out too. And then that's where the protocol will be able to pull the account options out of the protocol, out of the account, and then be able to generate a sensible name, right? So like for me on Libera, right? My nick would be, so an account option with a nick would be Grim, and the server name would be Libera Chat or Libera.chat, right? So then the protocol can go, the username is grim@libera.chat, right? Because that's unique for it. But that's not necessarily going to be the same everywhere. So, right. So like, otherwise, it could be like Facebook Grim or something, right? A bunch of different options, stuff like that. So, this is probably difficulty developer. Like, it sounds easy, but then we start talking about the other stuff, and it's like, oh yeah. This is maybe a medium size. So, all right, that's done, and we're good to go. All right. So one of the things I was hoping to do with the experimental release was to get through most of this crap, most of this ugly stuff that we haven't sorted out yet. But it's not going to happen by the end of the year. So we have to push some of it, but it's okay, right? Ideally, the goal is that Alpha 1, which is at a later date. At that point, we will have all of this stuff figured out, and at that point, we should be like, all right, we think we're okay for protocol developers to start porting and not have to worry about us changing a bunch of API, right? Like, there shouldn't be any big changes at this point, but, that always happens before we actually cut a stable. So, This is all just stuff from the other side. Okay, that looks fine. We'll grab the view, the list box action bar. Okay. That seems fine. Set it back. We have a remove click. That's fine. Set account when we go back to overview to null. Okay, that's fine. So we request 640 by 480. That's what we had before. Why is the... Oh, because it doesn't have a title now? Oh, because the title goes into the header bar thing or whatever. Or not? Yeah, I don't know. There's the title. Okay. Header bar content. You'll see not a whole lot hasn't actually changed here, which is funny, but yeah. That's the stack page stuff. Yeah, we don't need that now. That's fine. Yeah, all the actions are wrong because that's in the other. All right, yeah, that looks good. Great work. Thank you so much. Everybody got so quiet. Where'd you all go? It's okay. It's fine. I meant to run turtles. It's okay. We'll run the turtles in a second. Nice. Yeah, we should probably get rid of that button, but... Oop. Why is this not... Is PyCom not running? Or, no, I'm not using PyCom anymore. No, then the menus will look shitty. Why is this composing so weird? Huh. Oh, it's alright. It's fine. Just observing? That's fine. Set the application on all windows. First construction style and the title bar for... Oh, so QLodge must have found this as he's doing the editor thing. Yeah. And Alt tab now groups things together. Also check the inspector that the property is set on the window. Okay, cool. Setting up the application. Pidgin display window in it. Already set the application for stuff. Yeah. Oh, okay. It seems like we should just pass this through. Right, because all this is just calling, yeah, on GTK window new. That's not what I meant to do. I want to say general comment. Seems like we could just update the constructors to take a application property and pass it through. I mean, either way technically works. Just that one feels more normal. Oh, dude, that's just the one I was just in. This change from a ISA to a has relationship, and yep, compiled only, and not even that for WinCred. Yeah, so I have a branch for the Windows stuff that is broke on something else I need to fix. There's a bunch of stuff broken on Windows. I should just no comment. A bunch of stuff broken on Windows. Windows. I have a branch started, but not finished. Okay, so purple count C252 when we get there. That's this one. We should not be using name for display. Hold on, what the fuck is this doing? Oh. Okay, that's fine for that. Although, maybe username would... we'll talk about that in a second. Shit, I thought I got most of these. Clearly I did not. I searched for purple contact info account, at least I thought I did. But yeah. Calculate username, yep. Oh, we're probably gonna conflict. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, let's just make this use the username. Alright, publish all. Bruh. Oh, the rest of that looks good. Okay, cool. Alright, back to here. So we need to write unit tests for this, but before we do that, I'm gonna take a quick break and get some water and go use the restroom. I have to pee. So I will be right back. And we're back. Okay. Ugh. So badges are already pretty well unit tested. So the badge manager testing is not going to be too complicated. We're just going to add something to it, do a double add, make sure it replaces the old one. And do a double remove, make sure that we can only remove once, whatever, right? And go from there. Ooh. What are you doing? I just gave you treats in the other room. Did you eat them? No. Yes. A wild Slater has appeared. Mm-hmm. Comp manager, sure. There's probably too much sugar, it's okay. Purple badge managers. Our manager equals no. Purple badge manager new. G assert true. Is badge manager G assert finalize object manager. What are you doing, mister? Oh, I don't more. Oh, yeah, I gotta change your name. There you go. Too many treats. I gotta stop giving him so many treats. He's barely eating his dry food. He's eating it, but how am I supposed to? He didn't eat a whole lot of it all the time either. But he eats his wet food and treats. Looks like it's primarily it. Those are good. See, the project manager has arrived, yes. He has demanded story points. We'll start calling treats story points. No, let's do this first. Make sure we can't remove our badge, as it hasn't been added yet. I was like, where did I mess this up? Cool. No leaks yet. Good. I wasn't anticipating any leaks to go. It's pretty simple. So it's not a big deal. Create our badge and add it. Make sure we can't find it. All right. Also make sure we can't find our badge. Badge equals purple badge manager. Find manager test badge. Well, I'm going to type with this sooner or later. So let's let the compiler find it. That's a good question. I have to read that more in depth. Sounds like a reasonable corollary to GTK application window new, and should work with everything else. But for Pidgin display window, the activation uses Pidgin display window get default. Should pass through an application there, or change that to not track a default itself, but manage the default window in the application. The other windows instead. Where do we use that? I don't remember where we use this. I think this was created to let the to work on the existing conversation signal, which we killed now. That's still used for presentation in Windows. Oh, okay, wait. What is this? The activation uses get default. Should we pass through an application there, or change it to not track a default itself? But manage the default window in the application like the other windows instead. We manage it via the application, expose a purple application, get default display or something, window. That seems like it'd be more consistent than anything. More consistent than what we have now. I'm kind of answering with an answer, but also a question. That's how you do it. I don't think we need this anymore. I say that, and when someone's going to ask a question about badges, I'm going to have to talk about it again. It's okay. Assert null badge. Alright. create and add our badge. Yeah, we should do this here. G assert finalize object badge. Purple badge underscore new. I forget what parameters this takes. Oh, a lot. Okay. ID 0 null and null. I think those are nullable. No, they're not nullable. Okay. Icon name equals test badge and mnemonic. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. The mnemonic is like what if you don't want to show an icon, you would show text for it, right? That's what that's for. Okay, then we're gonna say ret equals purple badge manager add manager badge, and this return. God, why can't I remember what the fuck it's supposed to return? If it didn't exist, it was added, right? True if a badge was not already added. Okay. G assert true ret. Add the badge again and verify that it returns false. Still no memory leaks. Good, good, good. Remove the badge. Ret equals purple badge manager remove manager, comma. We give the ID, right? Yeah. Assert true. Sure that another remove returns false. That should do it. Yep, not sure why I was waiting so long to write this damn thing. It's only 332 lines, full implementation. We could write a test for get default. We generally don't use get defaults on the manager because they're global state. But in this case, it's not a global state. It's nothing set up with it or anything because it's just a cache. But I think we'll leave this as is because we exercise like 2 lines of code. Implement or create purple badge manager. The cache for purple badges. Instances to help protocols and plugins limit plugins from needing to create multiple instances or create their own cache. RBT post, bugs closed. Come on. Oh, we need to figure out when we release 2.14.14 as well. We should probably do that before the end of the year. What the fuck are you doing, U-Track? Jesus Christ. Ooh, I got 3666. Yeah. Ran the unit test under Veil Grind and called in the turtles for the rest. Still debating on if we should use Pregma once or not. That looks like it's too long. Enjoying the music, Swills? Oh, it's because it's a 8. Your review board shows tabs as 8 spaces wide. Okay, yep, or 8 characters wide. My bad. So I'm like, that looks over, but it's not because our code is supposed to be 4. But that is over for sure. Oh, no, it's not. It's a 2 tabs thing again. Goddamn it. Oh, because the 666. Gotcha. Sorry, I'm getting tired. But it's 3 666s. No. Alright, yep, there we go. Oh. No, we really copied an O? Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, now come back here. Ugh. Yep. Yep, that's fine. Cool. Fixed. Thank you so much. Oh. So we got our first snow today. It was like nothing, but apparently people had a real bad time with the driving in the morning. I drove fine out to work at noon. I don't think I hit 80 miles per hour, and I definitely hit 75. It was fine. Doesn't feel like winter to you? Yeah, I was wearing shorts last night. I was like, I'm probably gonna have to wear pants tomorrow because it's cold. I was downtown too. And the wind kicked up, and I was like, "Ooh, that's a little cold." But yeah, I was in shorts and a hoodie yesterday, and today I was in pants and a hoodie. Tomorrow I will be in pants and a fleece. You stay at home when it snows? No, you can't drive in it. It's the idiots around. Yeah, I mean, here in Wisconsin, oh yeah, you guys don't have snowplow, so that's a big problem. But here in Wisconsin, unless it's like 8 inches, whatever. Like, you just wait a bit, they'll clean it up in no time. It's fine. Yeah, I know you're down south. Yeah. Like, we take snow so seriously, and we're so good at it that we do what you call brining. So we put they put down a salt solution on the road before the snow even fucking starts. So, like, you know, you got to hit a certain threshold of it before it, like, exhausts the brine. And then, like, that stops the road from freezing too, or whatever, getting ice on the road. Yeah. Keep your beer in shorts with heater on. No shorts happening outside. Yeah, that's true too. They do brine here. It's gonna be freezing rain. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I do brine or salt to the road. So let's throw some sand on it. Yeah. So in Milwaukee County, we do full rock salt and brining and stuff. In some of the surrounding counties, they will just do sand. And let me tell you, the sand. I mean, yeah, just stay home. The funny part is, for me to get to work, I'm the first exit across the county line. And last year, I kind of forgot that they only do sand and stuff. So I'm coming up the off-ramp because, like, most of the freeway was done by the Milwaukee County people. So I'm coming up the off-ramp way too fast. And I start sliding. I'm like, fuck. And I almost, so, like, there's a median here, and then I have to turn this way. And, like, I'm careening towards the median, but I managed to get it under control and stop within, like, an inch of the bumper of the car that's right here. But it's just like, okay, gotta remember to slow down on the ramps here because they do not do as good a job as Milwaukee does. Yes. Well, like sand is just more fuel for black ice. It could be. Spray no tree falls on your house or your working dress? Yeah. I don't know. We don't have too many trees fall from snow here, even though we can get a shit ton of snow. But I don't know. Not that I want to jinx anything or complain or anything, but, like, our winters have not been desk. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes much more sense. Our winters have been very mild for probably the past 10. Like, so 2 years ago, my snowblower got stolen out of my garage, and I'm like, because I've only used it, like, I mean, it sucks that it's gone, but I'm not, like, replacing it because I've only used it, like, twice in the past 8 years. So, yeah. Yeah, I have a big-ass maple tree in my backyard, and it's has lots of problems, but yeah. You don't get much snow. One bad year is like 2 feet for the whole season. Average like 4 inches a season. Problem is we get ice storms when polar vortex hit. Yeah. We haven't had anything crazy in a while. But in the past, you know, we'll get like 2 feet in a storm. But, like, even then, they've gotten so good at cleaning up the snow and stuff. School rarely gets canceled for snow now. School will get canceled for, like, it being too cold to be outside, like polar vortex crap, way before it gets closed for snow. You get 2 feet, the whole area's shut down for at least a week. Yeah, we're shut down for, like, 12 hours, maybe. The two trunk can literally break a human spine of maple tree. Oh yeah, I'm sure, Sin Bleed. I'm sure. I'm just saying, like, due to the landscape around my big ass maple tree, it's unlikely to fall. Because everything would have to get just top heavy, because like my yard's sunk lower than the alley behind it, and then the house is here, and like the garage is here too, and then there's fences on each side, so like it doesn't get a whole lot of wind at the bottom. It has to come from the top. So ice storm is when the trees get iffy. Not so much. No, yeah, that's fair. We had 2 feet this last January. Schools were looking closed for a full business week. Wow, that's nuts. All right. Simulant Pidgin application. Yes. Need to expose the default. I see it's used in Windows event loop and to present the window when message comes in for a second instance. But isn't that? Yeah, that should be handled from G application. Only other thing I think of where it might want. No, this is fine. Yeah, okay. Might want to be exposed is a system tray, but that can just call an application action. So yeah, we shouldn't need to expose it. All right, cool. I'm glad we discussed that, because I think we both have a better idea of how it goes. And yes, of course, I meant Pidgin application. My hands just type purple everything all the time, even on my clothes. Although it's hard to see how purple this shirt is. It looks much more blue on camera than it does in person. The chroma key fucks with color. I assure you, I am not this bright white. There was some real dense snow a couple years ago that broke off a limb of a smaller tree. Oh dang, yeah. The wind can mess up my maple tree here, and I got a quote this past year, I think, or was the year before, to get it trimmed. They wanted $1,800 to trim it, and I'm just like, oh. And I was gonna ask him how much to cut it down, because it's a monster when it comes to leaves and stuff. And a big branch fell off last year. And it was kind of hitting the neighbor's house. And then it eventually fell when I was not here. But it didn't actually break anything, but it finally came down. Like what, circumference? Yeah. Like I can still get my arms around it. I don't know, it's not a perfect circle, but yeah. Like I can get my arms around it, so it's good size. I think I can get my arms around it. I don't know. It's been here for 40 some odd years. So, you know. All right. Pidgin. New topic. Announcement. News. Pidgin 3.0 experimental 1 announcement. Greetings of programs. So a fair bit of cash for the trunk to a hardwood guy. Yeah. But it's a big ass tree. So this was supposed to be made a while back, but I got busy and kept forgetting. That said, we are officially announcing that we will be releasing an experimental release. Releasing the first experimental release of Pidgin 3 on December 31st, 2024. This release is pre-alpha, and no one should be using it full time. The idea is to get something released as this project has been going on for a very long time. This release will only be only include source code and a flat pack. We will probably use the beta flat pack store, or what do you call this thing? Store or something? I don't know. Shame to make it firewood. Find a local woodworker can make something nice with it. Why don't they find me? No, like yeah. I need to do something about the pine tree in my front yard too, because it's fucking getting bare as shit. But the arborist, I was like, what the hell do you call those guys? But the arborist said it's fine, although it's patchy as shit. Years ago, my mom, because I'm in the house my parents used to be in now. They bought a new house and I took over this one. Years ago, my mom tried to get the city to take the pine tree as the city's Christmas tree, but they passed. One of the reasons was it was too tall. It's like, fuck. What is this thing called? GitHub.com/FlatHub. FlatHub? Is this it? Issues. Author Grammy. FlatHub beta. Okay, yes. So as you can see, I've been reaching out trying to get ideas of where to put this stuff like that. Like, you gotta understand, I barely have enough time. I don't even have enough time to do the shit I need to do. So anything that's extra work, like checking Facebook Marketplace, isn't gonna happen. Like, dude, I haven't done the dishes in 5 days. I haven't even blown my leaves once yet to the curb. Right? I haven't cleaned up my garden yet this year. And these are all things that need to get done. So yeah, while it's a great idea to be like, oh, maybe I can sell this to a woodworker that'll turn into some cool sculpture or something. Yeah, that's great, but I'm not going to do it. I have a box full of dead batteries that I need to take to Batteries Plus to low recycle them that I've had for years. And all I have to do is drive there and hand them the box. But none of the Battery Pluses are on my way to anything. So, just like I understand what you guys are saying, and yeah, I probably should, but it's just not, realistically, it's not going to happen. It's just for the first time all week tonight, yeah. So, it's hard to see, and it's probably, this might be a little gross, so look away if you're grossed out by things. But if you can see my thumb here, I was doing dishes the other day. It's probably not hard to see. And I accidentally shoved a rubber tongs into my thumb. Just oh fuck. And yeah, I instantly had to stop doing dishes because I was bleeding profusely. If you were near me, you would take that tree when you get tired of staring at the monitor. You do woodworking? Nice. Yeah, I, for some reason, don't get tired of staring at the monitor. So yeah. This release will only include source code and a flat pack. We'll probably use Flatpak beta or FlatHub beta. Release the flat pack. Right now we are only looking to have IRC-v3 support, and it's going to be rough. And while it's usable, it's going to be rough. What else do I want to say here? Come on, you all have heard me saying everything about this 3 experimental release for weeks. Somebody remembers what I said, please. What did I say earlier today? was that? Oh, the UI is right now. The user interface has not been polished at all. Maybe check your monitor for a crack in the LCD. What? Oh. A crack looking through the source code? What? Where? Can you give me... Oh, is that what it is? Oh, it is sneaking through. So I put green painter's tape on the camera to try to chroma key it out, but that failed. But oh yeah, there you go. Okay. See, this used to be easier when it had blue tape on it because it was like, "What's a blue thing?" I'm like, "Oh, it's a camera." Yeah, no, the chroma key stuff didn't work right with the camera. The tape is so the tape's too much of a different color than the green screen behind me. So it didn't work. Or that maybe if I get more light on it, I don't know. But then I gotta get light on a camera. And that's gonna be weird. So yeah. All right, now we're only looking to have IRCV. Right now, the release only have IRCV3 support. Well, it's usable. It's going to be rough. Let's and no one will be using it full time. The idea is to get something released project that has been going on for a very long time. The release will include a source code, and a flat pack. We'll probably use FlatHub Beta to release the flat pack. Other notes about the release are as follows. Only IRCV3 will be supported. It's rough but usable. User interface is not polished at all. Nothing. This is completely incompatible. Completely incompatible with Pidgin 2, but is installable next to it. Preferences are still being worked on as well. Been worked on. Alright, it's completely incompatible with Pidgin 2, but spell. No Pidgin 2, no purple, no existing purple or Pidgin plugins. Will work with it, and they will need to be converted to, they will need to be ported in the future. How's it going, Jesse Wayne? Welcome, welcome. Did I actually type bean, or are you making a joke? Oh. I did make a typo, but it was not either of the things you said. Preferences, polished beans, yes. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. And did I say hi, Jesse? I don't know if I did. Either way, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Like, I'm trying to manage expectations here, but I know people are just gonna tear it apart. Right? It's just like, yep. And a whole bunch. Oh. The account editor and the account manager and editor may whatever, and many more things I can't think of right now. This release will have an official version of 2.90.0. This is because 3.0.0 will signify an API guarantee that we are not yet ready to make. That said, we will be following semantic slash library versioning as we get closer to 3.0.0 final. In the meantime, you can find a list of remaining open issues here. This is barely beta. No, this is pre-alpha. Like I say that right here. The first experimental release. This release is pre-alpha, and no one will be using it full-time. The idea is to get something released as this project has been going on, as the idea of Pidgin 3 is at least 16 years old now. I mean, Jesse Wayne, I've been using it more or less full-time for IRC since June, but there's lots of bugs, lots of things. Like, if you want to try it, by all means, but you're gonna have a bad time. We're down to 16 issues here. There's a few more things that aren't actually in here yet, but need to be. We have also already, or we are also already planning a 3.0.0 experimental 2 release, and the issues for that can be found here. Yeah, so. All right, I think that covers everything for now. It was supposed to be made a while back, but I got busy and kept forgetting to write it. Anyway, instead of that said, we'll say anyways, we are officially announcing that we'll be releasing the first experimental release of Pidgin 3 on December 31st, 2024. This release is a pre-alpha release, and no one should, I'll make it say should, no one should be using it full-time. The idea is to get something released, as the idea of Pidgin 3 is at least 16 years old now. This release will only include source code and a flat pack. We will we'll probably use the FlatHub beta to release the flat pack. Other notes about the release are as follow. IRC v3 will be supported. It's rough but usable. User interface has not been polished at all. It is completely incompatible with Pidgin 2, but is installable next to it. This doesn't really matter. No existing Purple or Pidgin plugins will work with it, and they will need to be ported in the future. We have dropped Finch for the time being, and it will not be part of this release. That's something that's important to say. IRC will be supported. Cool. It's double supported. Only IRC will be supported. Thank you. It's rough but usable. The user interface has not been polished at all. It is completely incompatible with Pidgin 2, but is installable next to it. No existing Purple or Pidgin plugins will work with it, and they will need to be ported in the future. Give Dan credit on that one. Oh, did he? Oh, thank you. Somebody else reported another report. That's a duplicate, but it's fine. Just marks the duplicate. Oh, hey, your comment about patches welcome. Ha, good call. Contributors guide. Good time to plug that. If you are interested in helping get these releases out, you can check out our contributors guide. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's a better way to put it. So one of the issues with the FlatHub stuff is apparently FlatHub beta takes precedence over everything. So like people would actively have to remove the FlatHub beta part from it, and that's why I'm like, do we just put this on normal FlatHub? The problem of putting on normal FlatHub is normies are going to find it, and I really don't want to do that. Right? Then again, the people that find Pidgin generally aren't normies anyways. I mean that lovingly. I don't mean to be a dick. But they're like, oh yeah, we did all this crazy. And you're like, don't do it that way. Unfortunately, I am not Steve Jobs, so I can't say you're holding it wrong and get people to listen to me. Or you're using it wrong and get people to listen to me. All right, greetings programs. This post was supposed to be made a while back, but I got busy and kept forgetting to write it. Anyways, we are officially announcing that we will be releasing the first experimental release of Pidgin 3 on December 31st, 2024. This release is a pre-alpha release, and no one should be using it full-time. The idea is to get something released as the idea of Pidgin 3. The idea of Pidgin 3 is at least 16 years old now. We first started talking about this in 2008. 16 fucking years ago. So yeah. The release will include source code and a flat pack, and we will probably use the FlatHub beta repository to release the flat pack. Thanks. Adding the repository there made that much more readable. Other notes about the release are as follows. Only RCV3 will be supported. It's rough but usable. The user interface has not been polished at all. It is completely incompatible with Pidgin 2, but is installable next to it. No existing Purple or Pidgin plugins will work with it, and they will need to be ported in the future. Let's just say ported to it. We'll say ported to it, as basically all API has changed. Like, I'm not lying. It's pretty much all changed, or at least been renamed space, whatever. We have dropped Finch for the time being. Finch should be capitalized for the time being, and it will not be part of the release, and may never come back. We'll see. Right? That's unknown right now. And many more things I can't think of right now. This release will have an official version of 2.90.0. This is because 3.0 will signify an API guarantee. Is that the right spelling of guarantee? I don't know why. I can never remember how to spell guarantee. I blame it on having a bank named Guarantee. What's my bank? Okay, that is it. Yes. And I don't know. They made me question it because it's like they used a normal word or not. Okay. We'll be following semantic slash. Oh, we should probably link to semantic versioning. Semver. Is there a Unix library versioning page anywhere? This is close. Where's versioning? All right, well, we'll just make it say Semver for now. Most people know it as semantic versioning. It's only the hardcore Unix geeks like us that know that. But we also know that semantic versioning is effectively library versioning. Like, they just gave it a fancy name and, you know, popularized it. In the meantime, you can find a list of remaining open issues here. We're also planning a 3.0 Experimental 2 release, and the issues for that can be found here. If you're interested in helping get these releases out the door, you can check out our contributor's guide. Sure. Okay, let's read this one more time. This post was supposed to be made a while back, but I got busy and kept forgetting to write it. Anyways, we're officially announcing that we will be releasing the first experimental release of Pidgin 3 on December 31st, 2024. This release is a pre-alpha release, and I think that works. It seems a little redundant with the two releases, but this release is a pre-alpha release, and no one should be using it full-time. The idea is to get something released, as the idea of Pidgin 3 is at least 16 years old now, and we're close enough to do it, and whatever, that's fine. We don't have to put that in there. This release will only include source code and a flat pack. We'll probably use a FlatHub beta repository to release the flat pack, but that is still being debated. Other notes about the release are as follows. Only RCV3 will be supported. It's rough but usable. The user interface has not been polished at all. It is completely incompatible with Pidgin 2, but is installable next to it. No existing Purple or Pidgin plugins will work with it, and they will need to be ported to it, as basically all of the API has changed. How am I missing all these damn... Okay, yeah, see, that's the thing. I thought guarantee is with the two E's as well, but the bank I had used a Y, and then I could never figure out which is which, but apparently both are fine. Google... Okay, we'll do the double E. It's fine. I don't care. Like, you all know me. I'm pretty easygoing when it comes to this shit. Especially English, because it's not C. But like in official documentation, it should be, you know, the common case. Ugh. Okay. Is that Mr. Smithen-top? Or, yeah, either way. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. For the Linux library version, maybe. Yeah, okay, I was thinking DocTool. Then I'm like, no one's going to read fucking libtool documentation. Semantic slash libtool. The problem is people will be like, but they're not the same thing. Semantic versioning doesn't have a so version. And I'm just like, you're not wrong, but people aren't going to read the libtool thing, but it's fine. All right, we were going through this again. EE matches GPL copy, so close enough to be... Okay, yeah, gotcha. This is just some channel on Pretzel Rocks. And this is their... what am I even listening to right now? This might be Chill EDM. But the bot, it will spit out what it is. The last song, I don't know how to get to it. Oh, actually, it was right before your message. So the last track was this. Yeah, it ebbs and flows. And it's when Pretzel rocks. Pretzel works. All right, this post was supposed to be made a while back, but I got busy and kept forgetting to write it. Anyways, we are officially announcing that we will be releasing the first experimental release of Pidgin 3 on December 31st, 2024. This release is a pre-alpha release, and no one should be using it full-time. The idea is to get something released, as the idea of Pidgin 3 is at least 16 years old now. This release will only include source code and a flat pack, and we will probably use FlatHub Beta repository to release a flat pack, but that is still being debated. Somebody else posted on here? They really a guest here? Yeah, we're just gonna delete that because they think they're funny, but they're just a stupid kid. Other notes about the release as follows. Yep. Only RCV3 will be supported. It's rough but usable. The user interface has not been polished at all. It is completely incompatible with Pidgin 2, but is installable next to it. No existing Purple or Pidgin plugins will work with it, and they will need to be ported to it, as basically all of the API has changed. We have dropped Finch for the time being, and it will not be a part of this release, and may never come back. And many, many more things I can't think of right now. This release will have an official version of 2.90.0. This is because 3.0 will signify an API guarantee that we are not yet ready to make. That said, we will be following semantic libtool versioning as we get closer to 3.0 final. In the meantime, you can find a list of remaining open issues here. We are already planning a 3.0.0 experimental 2 release, and the issues for that can be found here. If you're interested in helping out with these releases out the door, you can check out our contributors guide, or you can watch Pidgin 3 get built live on my Twitch channel. Why not? Do I want to say packagers should not? That's kind of expressed here, but maybe. Let's put a line in here about the Flatpak thing, saying we would prefer if people do not package this for Linux distros yet, as we are not yet ready to. Yeah, let's do that. Would prefer if packagers would hold up a bit, as we are not yet ready to support the general public. I think that works. Does that make sense? No space before the at. Whoops. That'll do it. It's always DNS or somebody messing up a dig command. I don't think I've ever heard that quote before, so I will take credit for it right now. It's always DNS, except when somebody typos the dig command. Oh, I'm checking something here. About to migrate 107 zones to new authoritative servers. Good luck. Okay, I don't have that as a split. Can I set that? That's what I want. Huh. How do we actually have guest access open on our discourse? That seems wrong. Oh, alright, well anyways. Alright, so who else does it? Yeah, that's good. Okay, cool. Support the general public, but if you want to package it as an experimental release or something. Release, that should be fine. What I'm thinking here is like Debian experimental. I don't know if somebody has like their own ports tree or something, right? Go ahead, knock yourself out, right? But just please not the general public. We are not ready for that by any way, shape, or form. Yeah. Well, up a bit as we're not yet ready to support the general public, but if you want to package it as experimental release, that should be fine. Which means there's probably going to be an Arch release in no time. Because they like to do that stuff. All right, I think we're good, unless anybody has any other ideas here. Is it tacky for me to put my Twitch link in here? I mean, it's, you want to contribute or watch it happen, here you go, right? It's not like I'm begging for money or anything. Although that would be cool, just saying. It's fine, okay. All right, here we go. You can add PayPal. No, see, the thing is, we already have this. And you'll notice that, oh, hey, you can donate to me directly. Nobody else has wanted to put donate links up, so. And I just got another GitHub sponsor. I forgot to update the overlay for. But I got another GitHub sponsor today, so I'm at 4 now, I think. Yeah, 4. Yay! So that's cool. All right. So what are people's thoughts on self-posting to Hacker News? Because god damn it, I should get some fucking karma over there. Thoughts? Also, I have an ulterior motive. Do it and yeah, I was gonna do Reddit right away too. I thought I hit new. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. I want to do. This is how often I post on Hacker News. I don't even know how to do it. It takes me 3 tries. I just want the fucking title. I don't want to edit it. Just give me. Let me select the fucking text. Fine. Pidgin 3.0.0 experimental 1 announcement. Leave URL blank to submit a question for discussion. If there's no URL, text will appear at the top of the thread. Okay, so I think this is it. No text, right? There we go. So the amount of traction Pidgin stuff still gets on Hacker News is ridiculous to me. Like, we barely release stuff, and our stuff still just goes crazy all the time. Which is awesome. I'm doing lobsters too, and we'll do SWK. Where do you think in Reddit? So like, I'm obviously gonna do the Pidgin subreddit, but what were you thinking of for Reddit? All right, well, I don't see any tags that match us here. Oh, I guess we could do C and C++. What the fuck in the onion? Oh, so I should do, whatever wars, Alex Jones's thing that's now the onion. I'm the author of the story at this URL or this text. Submitters found this story to provide replies. Must have at least one non-media PDF video tag. If no tag specified, your content probably doesn't. Okay, got it. Fine. I guess C. But like, there's no open source tag here, which is dumb. I haven't actually done much on lobsters. Like I read lobsters, but again, I don't post on any of these things. All right, sure, fine, whatever. There we go. Preview. Okay. Submit. Our open InfoWars. Yes, that's it. That's it. Yes, I'm sure there's an InfoWars subreddit. All right. Well, let's do Pidgin. Reddit.com/r/Pidgin. So I'm committed now. Like, one of the other reasons I've been holding off on making this announcement is it's banned. Nice. One of the other reasons I've been holding off on this announcement is, while I try to stay optimistic, I don't want to put a deadline on this, even though I've said it in many places now. And yeah. Create post. Title. No, just where's they changed this? It's been a while. Oh, link. There we go. Link URL. Okay, cool. Post it. But yeah, so one of the other reasons of putting this on our discourse is we're probably gonna drop the RSS on our website. I can't seem to find a way to, like, apparently Discourse doesn't have a way to just get a tag for a category, which is fucking dumb. Because as you can see, we have a bunch of categories here, right? Finch, General, I Am Freedom, libpurple, Pidgin, plugins, blah, 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 right? But like, people probably want to filter on the news tag, but the problem is when you filter on the news tag, you just get the news tag. You can't do like a category plus a tag. Or can you? Well, okay, so everything I posted here is news. Oh, wait, no, maybe this is right. Oh, but you can't get this in RSS is the problem. Like, you can get this as JSON, but you can't get this in RSS. And, like, I've been trying to figure out a way to do that, or I gotta find a plugin or something for this, but yeah. Karma horse. Yeah, I don't know. If somebody has a good place to put this on Reddit, let me know. What was my comment here that got tempos? I don't know. I forgot what I commented to here on Reddit, but I got 10 karma for it. Oh. No, it does not do VoIP yet. It says in the announcement, only IRC-v3 will be supported. And last I checked, IRC-v3 wasn't trying to add VoIP yet. Doesn't like there's no spec that for IRC-v3 for VoIP that I'm aware of. DCC voice. I mean, it's possible. It could be done. You want to get a spec together for IRC-v3 to do DCC voice? 12 views already. Ooh, we're cooking. Looks Project Mark worked on ages ago. It's still alive. Did I get a picture of me and Mark? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. I don't know. I should go up to Air Venture again next year and just hang out with Mark. It was fun. So I went up to EA Air Venture to hang out with Mark because his new company is doing basically open source avionics. So like I got there in the afternoon and I just hung out with him and his employees the rest of the day. And like I hung out for the night air show and shit, and it was fun. I was just like, yep, I am just sneaking in under the whatever, it's fine. Under the radar, that's what I'm trying to say. Thank you, Rekinaro, for the 88 months. Greatly appreciate it. All right, and apparently we have to go figure out how to ban this motherfucker because, yep. Like, you're not funny. You're just wasting our time. And I'm just gonna... I'll just dox you, too. I don't give a fuck. Right? You want to be a piece of shit? You were registered 7 months ago. Okay, well, we'll start off with logging you out. Trust level, new user. And I'm going to lock your trust level. And then I'm going to figure out how to actually ban you. Yeah, I'm sure it is, because it's a stupid fucking troll. That's all it is. Alright, hold on. Show profile. I can block their email address, but I can't see their email address to dox them? Come on. A message is to send a message through discourse. Their preferences. Oh, there's the emails. Nope, that's their email settings. Come on, discourse. Their time zone is set to Europe, Berlin. Is that TV or cats outside? So that's the best thing people can do to find to do with their time. Yeah, I know. It's pathetic. I'm looking at the user profile stuff. Maybe it's in the log somewhere. I don't know. It's discourse, man. Time to go back to the future. Where was 88 mile? Oh, Record Arrow's streak. Yeah. Okay, Pidgin. Yes, I had a proof of concept for Pidgin 2 to use it, and I need to port it to Pidgin 3 because Pidgin 2 can't support emotes at the level that Twitch needs them. And what's Twitch if you don't have the emotes? So yeah, we have a protocol for it, but yeah. You think doxing is against toss? Okay, so I'll keep it on the other screen. One does not host discourse, eh? Yeah. Like, I mean, I used the DigitalOcean one-click install for discourse, and that was okay. Oh, I have to hit show. Okay, so does looking at the who is of their domain on stream count as doxing, would you all say? Or is that too gray area? Their domain's registered with Cloudflare. Cloudflare's probably not going to do shit if I send a report, an abuse report. Bit gray. Yeah, we'll keep it off there. You think it's a temp email address? He just scared the shit out of me jumping up here. Mostly because my keyboard tray dipped down as he jumped up here. And I don't know if you could actually see him in frame, but Slater just jumped up on the desk. Slater, I'm supposed to rewrite you in Rust because you're dangerous. You have claws and sharp teeth and have an attitude, so I'm supposed to rewrite you in Rust. No, it's not publicly available because it's yeah, anonymous. It had invalid on screen. Yeah, well, no, it's fine. It's publicly available information with others. So, like, I don't think you can see people's email addresses here on Discourse. But yeah. There's no bounce score here. Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on. Yep. So they registered with an IP from an unknown location, and their last post. Oh, I don't know who that is. Let me just geo IP these because I don't know what Discourse is using here. Geo IP lookup. Like, who's dangerous now? Oh, wait, this is the same thing. It's using MaxMind. Let's try geoip.com. Oh, shocker. Apparently somewhere in Russia. And they registered from Las Vegas, Nevada, apparently. So, yeah, either way. Suspended. Sure. Custom. Spamming crap about Rust. Suspend user until forever. Bye-bye. Can't log in. See you. But now we'll go back and actually log you out again. Where the hell was that? Oh, right there. All right. This is the problem. Like, these people force me to learn how to the moderation shit works. It's like, I'm not trying to do this. Come on. CISA employee, yeah. For those Rust guys, I just did this thing in the free switch code base. WC, or basically WC myself, fine, name CH. It comes out to 1.34 million lines of code. Yeah, the thing about the rewrite and Rust people is they have no intention of actually doing work because they don't understand how shit works. It was not the external PoE splitter that died on me, it was the PO hat. Oh, even more fun. So... Oh, right, because that whole thing died. Okay, gotcha. That's fun. So. It's just a free holier than thou license. Yeah, it's absolute garbage, is what it is. Oh, somebody clicked on that. Okay, got it. View one hidden reply. That's that one. Yep, that's fine. All right. Oh, I didn't actually want to open that. How do I, like, fucking minimize that? I get, well, whatever. We refresh the page. That's how we do it. Yeah, so Reconaro, I finally wrote the post for the 3.0.0 experimental 1 release. And I spammed it far and wide. Oh, I need to look at QLogic's pull request here. Oh, actually, I need to go find... Oh, fuck, I should have kept some of that data. Oh, no, I have some of the data yet. I need to find the OIDC for the spammer jerk. Oh, we should also probably pin this. How do I pin in here again? I don't remember. Is it here? Pin topic. 2 months. I think that's it. And then here. Nope, that didn't actually pin. What the fuck? Pin topic. Or did it just not update yet? Like, this doesn't look pinned. This can... this doesn't need to be pinned anymore. It's from almost a full year ago. Unpin. Oh, I didn't... Okay, I understand what I did. I'm still learning Discourse. Clearly. Maybe I should rewrite Discourse in... Rust. It's in Ruby. Ruby's not safe. It's not safe like Rust. Yeah, I have to hit pin topic. Okay, we'll do 3 months. Pin topic. Okay, there we go. That should do it, right? Yay! Okay. Somebody like you should probably go with Rust if you were to start doing something. So here's the thing with Rust is like they don't want you to do low-level shit with it, right? Like most Rust people don't even like system crates, which are stuff that's like interacting with C and stuff like that, right? They just want to be, you know, radical, purist, whatever, pieces of shit. And they think because Rust is native that it's super fast and blah, 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 when like, I don't know, goes pretty fucking fast and there's no holier than thou shit with it. Kotlin's pretty fucking fast. There's no holier than thou shit with it, right? It's just, it's dumb. Probably get an unintentional world record for unsafe code percent. The thing is, people get themselves into trouble with C and C++ because they just hack on things until they work rather than trying to learn the best way to do things, right? I'm not criticizing people, right? It's just, that's the way it goes, right? So like you end up with all sorts of like weirdo pointer arithmetic and stuff that you shouldn't be doing. Yeah, and they code via Stack Overflow. And they just get themselves into trouble and they don't know how to fix it. And they usually don't ask for help from somebody more experienced until they're really in trouble. And at that point, that person's going, I'm not touching any of this code. They also say Ruby's not fast, but Ruby's super fast to deploy stuff, man. Come on, Rails. Look at Rails. You can build GitHub in a day because of Rails. Node.js is safe for your CPU because it's single-threaded. Fair. The other issue I have with Rust is I think what Rust is trying to do as a language is admirable. I think the way they have gone about trying to do it is wretched. Right? Like, one of the things that drives me nuts about C++ is there's too much garbage syntax. And I don't mean that the syntax itself is garbage. It's that just shit is spewed everywhere. And it's hard, like you've got to concentrate and take tons of time to read and understand the code. You have that same problem in Rust. In C, as long as you avoid pointer arithmetic, stop copying buffers manually and, you know, oh no, sometimes allocate instead of trying to avoid allocations, you will write way safer code. Rust is the vegans of coders. How do you know if a dev does Rust? Don't worry, they'll tell you. Yeah, that's fair, but yeah. I mean, the thing is, the actual people I know that write, the majority of the people I know that write Rust and are like senior developers, write it because they enjoy writing it, because it makes things easier for them, because they know C and C++. But they don't like harp on me to rewrite Pidgin in Rust because they're like, yeah, fuck that. That's too much work, right? Whereas the beginners and the new coders, or the people that just I want to troll, they're the ones that are trying to push Rust everywhere and are telling people to rewrite it, right? That's the problem. Yeah, they'll tell you the project is blazingly fast. I'm going to start calling them flagrantly fat programs because I almost misspoke and said that. Like the vegans are getting some slack lately because the manly meat eaters are getting even more obnoxious. Yeah. So, like, I occasionally will eat vegan just because I get bored with food, right? And vegan food is very different, right? So it gives me more stuff to play with so I don't get bored with food as much. The amount of vegan hate posts I get on fucking Facebook as recommended posts is ridiculous. It's like, oh, boo-hoo, look. I had 3 meals this week that were vegan. I guess that means everyone can shit on me for it because of that. Queerty, that, yeah, you have hit the peak of the Rust trollers with your sarcastic comment there. Because you mentioned 10x dev plus all the other stuff too. 10x dev is such a fucking too. Like, I can't believe anybody falls for that shit. 10x dev. People love to hate. This is true. I mean, we just saw that. What's the date? 16 days ago. People love to hate. Okay, you didn't update this yet. I have to fix my shit. Okay, that's a problem. You're an Xlog dev? Nice. Me, I'm just a poop log dev. Crappy dev. Poop dev. What does it even mean, 10x dev? Every time I hear it, that at work, you roll your eyes and try. The idea of the mythical 10x developer is that there are certain developers that are 10 times more productive. Let's go with productive than your average developer. You're only a big O n+1 factorial dev. Why are you using big O notation for that? If you said you were an n+1 factorial dev, cool, but I don't understand the big O unless that's some other math thing. I don't know. Some dude named Tom DeMarco came up with that term? Yeah. I feel like I should know that name, but I don't. I probably know it in relation to 10x dev. It's like HackerX, SWK. Have you? I assume you've been invited to HackerX conferences or like fast hire things or whatever stuff. HackerX is just these things. Let your dream tech job come to you. These things are ridiculous. And I'm going to tell you a secret right now. So they make these things all invite only and like you're whatever. And I was looking for work at one point, so I went to one of them that was online. They had one employer there, but they dumped everybody into, this is during COVID, so it was all online. They had one employer there and they dumped everybody into it, but like didn't tell you who the employer was. So like I ended up in like a video call with like 2 people and I was just like, this is dumb, and I left. Or I was in a video call with one person, we talked for a minute and then, you know, hung up. Then I joined another one, talked to another person for a minute. It was like, this is stupid, I'm getting out of here. But the funny part is, so like you have to request invites and blah, 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 blah. So as a developer, only a few spots left for HackerX Ottawa full stack 11/21, right? Oh, so this is today apparently, right? So, okay, where is it? Oh, I already have an invite. Click here. It's gonna say enter your password, right? Register. Okay, hold on. Let's go to one that's not in the past. November 21st, November 26th. I already have an invite. So if anybody wants to get into one of these and you haven't been invited, the thing is they don't really care. It's just a bullshit thing. But if you type sudo VIP and hit apply, 100% discount. There you go. That's the kind of thing this is, where if you like their promo code is sudo VIP and boom, free ticket. There you go. I just hacked you a job. I will take 1% of your salary for 6 months. Yeah, it's all a scam to like try to hype you up and be like, all these big tech FANG companies, blah blah blah, and they try to do all this crap. But I've been getting their emails for years, and the passwords have never changed. It's always sudo VIP. And it's like, oh, you can get it for free. All right. They don't do events here in Milwaukee, but they do them in Chicago, and I've been tempted to go to it just for lulz. But like, because I know the password, I can get it for free. So yeah. Yeah, the big O is probably not necessary. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I was just like, it's weird, but yeah. You received invitations to HackerX things, but never been. Yeah, like I said, I only did one online. What a ripoff? Yeah, yeah. It's it's I don't even know what to call it, right? It's just it's like a hype machine on steroids, right? And like I don't know anybody that's ever been hired from a HackerX thing, which not that there would be a lot of people from Milwaukee or anything, but yeah. Yes, we did change G into int. We didn't do it everywhere, but we did it on new code, and we've done it in a couple places, but yeah. We're still using GUint because that's shorter than unsigned int. What do you call it? Predation on recent or upcoming grads who don't know anybody. Yeah, that's possibly it too. Keep getting these recruiters coming with full remote CTO for Startup X. It's always some sketchy looking incubator. Yeah, I mean, remote CTO sounds wrong. Right? Like CTO is kind of one of those positions you kind of should have everywhere, right? Oh, okay, you're a full remote CTO. Never mind. I mean, it's not necessary, right? Because C-level people end up, traveling all the time anyways. But your whole team is 100%. Okay, generally when you're not 100% remote, the CTO is generally somebody who should be in the office, in my opinion. But I'm not a CTO, and I probably never ever will be, so whatever. No need for GObject here. GObject, really? Like, I don't know. It's weird, but yeah. Nope, you need GObject. Docs say it takes a GObject. That's about, wait. Type of object will be propagated to the return type. We're not using the return type though. Or did I misread your comment? So we don't care about the return type because it's going to a G pointer. Well, here, whatever. Let's just test it. Right? Instead of debating, we can just actually test it and go. You just yell at people over Discord and Zoom? Awesome. Yeah, if anybody's going to be in the office, you think it'd be the C levels? Yeah. I don't know. That's kind of the way I feel, but whatever. I really don't care either way. Speaking of yelling at people, you got the best SIP failure code okayed by the CEO today. 503 invalid data entry. FYS. What's the FYS? Fuck your system? Fix your shit. Okay. Nice. You can close a bunch of these. We were trying to go here to look at line 80. So you're thinking I don't need this. Do I need that? I do not, apparently. Say fix your syntax? Gotcha, gotcha. Someone was trying to cram us raw JSON in the user part of a URI. JSON injection. JSON injection wouldn't happen if you wrote in Rust. Wouldn't happen if I wrote it in COBOL either. Oh, yep. We've been trying to do more of the transfer annotations for this stuff, just for our own I totally lost the word. If my brain was rewritten in Rust, I wouldn't leak so many memories. Really? No response? Come on, that was a good one. At least I thought it was. Oh, we probably should have found the badge again. We'd need a separate badge for that, though. You have business, you want a business-oriented language. Cobalt's the only such language. Maybe F sharp. Maybe F sharp. I could see F sharp being a business language. Especially if you're using fuck, I just had it and I lost it again. The Microsoft like database on any data structure thing. God, why can I never think of the name of that thing? G assert true. COBOL's an acronym, common business oriented. Okay, I'm sure I knew that at some point, but I did not recall it now. So we found the badge, and we want to make sure that this should be the same pointer. G assert true found equals badge. And that doesn't return it a transfer, so Mason test minus V badge manager wrapper Valgrind wrapper. Be funny if some wrapper was named Valgrind. COBOL's an acronym for perpetual job security. Nice. X-COBOL, the extraordinary business-oriented language. Nice. Someone's moved and you didn't F everything up. Congratulations for being competent at your job. I'm saying that jokingly, but also seriously. That's all in Pidgin. Okay. You know, well, you're competent enough to move all the zones. So, but I mean, that's just moving text files, right? And actually, why don't you just set up the new domain server as I forget what you call them, a backup DNS. Push all the records to it, and then update your DNS glue record to just point to the other one and make it a primary. That seems like it would have been easier, unless you weren't moving everything on the server. Is that Power DNS? Like, surely that still supports zone transfers, right? We can do a found equals false here too. Make sure it's gone. Manager. That's Power DNS with the Postgres back. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. The last time I ran my own DNS, it was bind. And now I'm like, why the fuck am I doing this by hand? Like, I could let somebody else do it. So it's more like PG dump, PS. Okay, yeah. And insert the record select. Yeah, gotcha. And then sync on the disk in the background. No, Postgres will do that fine for you. You update domains with the new NS bindings. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, right, because you can't do the glue record, so you have to tell somebody to update your glue records for you. Yeah. I like I used to run all that shit for myself, and now I'm just like, I don't care. Like, somebody else can do this. In fact, I have domains across 2 registrars. I got a better deal for a .events domain on Porkbun, so I created a Porkbun account for that. But otherwise, everything else of mine is on Gandhi. And I just manage everything through their stuff. Issues and beefed up the unit test a bit. Oh yeah, the glue record's done last week, gotcha. Set the zone TTLs to 600 seconds. 10 minutes is still a bit long for that, but whatever. That's still better than 3 hours, so whatever, right? Oh, the old servers are gonna stay running? Gotcha. Well, that's cool. Fixed formatting and purple proxy info. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I saw this the other day, and I was like, oh, this will be good fodder for when I need something easy. Apparently, QLogic had the same idea. I do also want to totally rip this out and change the way this works, but we're not going to do that yet. Never used Power DNS? Oh my god, it's so much nicer than... Oh, I'm sure anything's better than fucking Bind. Why didn't my record update? Oh, I forgot the serial. Right? We've all been there. We've all done it. Plenty of times, I'm sure. Also, back when I was running Bind, I didn't realize that I could just like do arbitrary subdomains. Right? So, you know, a.b.domain. Whatever. I didn't realize you could do that in a single zone. So, like, I was making subzones for that and shit. Just way more work than I ever should have had to have worried about. And, yep. It's a bummer. What are you going to do? Again, this is why I just let my DNS providers do it for me. And then it's not my problem. So these word tabs. So the white space there didn't. Okay, yeah, no, that's right. Yeah. So the white space didn't change, or it did change, but it's doing it weird. No, yeah, it did change because that was 4 spaces. This is now a tab because it's 8 wide. Okay, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Alright, cool, awesome. Awesome work. Thanks. So the other problem is when I post stuff on like Hacker News or something, I sit here and I want to refresh. 80 views now. 4 links. Somebody, oh, 3 there, okay. Everybody, oh no, not all of them, but yeah. Oh, I should be watching U-Track to see if it's getting bombarded. Pidgin, clean, build. Wait, did the Twitch link get clicked? Is anybody here to Twitch? Nope. Nobody cares about Twitch. Insert into records, name, type, content, values. You suck at DNS.com. A1234. Yeah, no, I gotcha. The other stats about how many years does a human do something before they get to 80 years old? Like you cleaned your glasses for 2 years, you rubbed your face for 5 years? Really? So I wore glasses from 1st grade to 5th grade because then I was a kid and I was like, I don't need glasses. And then I started wearing them again at like 30 something because I was like, fuck, I'm gonna fail my driver's test. Yeah, get them treats. How many years in aggregate the average 80-year-old has farted? That's gonna vary on if you're a vegan or not. I'm not hating on vegans. I'm just saying vegan food makes you fart a lot. There's a vegan dish I make that like, yeah, or if you have IBS, there's a vegan dish I make that I cannot eat if I'm going to stream, or I cannot eat the day before if I'm going to stream. Because it's that bad. It's delicious, but just like, oh, I gotta quietly mute the mic and no joke, that long. You're just like, oh my god. Don't forget farting in your sleep. Oh yeah, that's a good point too. Always farting all the time. Yeah, so the vegan dish I make them talk about is lentil stew. So it's literally beans are all you're eating. And I throw mushroom, onion, and tomatoes in it, but yeah. Your girlfriend gets mad at me sometimes because I'll rip one in your sleep that wakes her up. Yep. Yeah. Yay, fiber. The lentil stew stuff is just too much fiber, though. You're just like, oh my god. It's so much. It's delicious, though. Actually, I haven't made it in a while. I have red lentils. They normally make it with green lentils. I should try it with red lentils. I bought red lentils because it was all the store had. And I just never cooked with them. And I've never cooked with red lentils, so I'm not sure how to cook with them. Oh, there's also garlic and that too, yeah. So I put some oil in, diced garlic, the onions, mushrooms, get that, oh no, I sauteed that without the mushrooms for a bit to get the onions almost clear. Throw the mushrooms in, give that a little bit more time. Then I dump the lentils in, the seasoning, the rest of the water, stir it all up, and then it simmers for 45 minutes. And then I have food for like 4 days, and it cost me $10. That was a meal I picked up I started when I was first trying to do Pidgin full time and stuff, and I was really trying to make my money stretch. So 4 meals for $10. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. And then you fart for days because all you ate was beans. Fixed. Oh, we're not on the front page anymore. I know we weren't, but yeah. Oh, only 2 points so far. This is supposed to stay here. Okay, good. I did. All right, dude. I'll mark that as complete. Good. My dashboard. Go back there. This was not updated yet, right? Okay. Yep. No, we were just discussing it. Okay. Probably got nerd sniped by something else. It happens. All right. All right. So now we can go back to the demo protocol plugin and try to do this stuff. Yay. I'm not sure how we're gonna work this out with the cache, but that's okay. We'll figure it out as we go. LG prune, not RBT, HG prune minus R, badge manager minus S defaults. All right, where is that branch? That branch. Demo badges. HG up, demo badges. Rebase minus D defaults. Keep branches. Ninja. Let's see what happens. You're diabetic and they put you on Trulicity? That works by slowing down your gut? Holy crap, that was gas-inducing hell for like the first... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's not good. Years ago, I was suffering from chronic pain. It turns out, long story short, NutraSweet or aspartame will give me neurological pain and or complex migraines. But anyways, so before we had figured that out, I was on Vicodin and they put me on Lyrica. And I literally got backed up for a week. A week. Nothing for a week. It was, yeah. that was a horrible, horrible week. So yeah, it works like Ozempic. Okay, I'm not sure how any of that stuff works. I just know people use it for weight loss and stuff. That's all I got. PDIF. All right, so yeah, so in create conversation, this is where we need to figure out the badges stuff. Oh, I was like, what is this? This is the image. So the image is here. Demo badge, or where is it? Demo resources. Where the hell are the damn images? Spuddy icons. Did I do 48 or 128? There it is, 128. So, so crazy patch riders, that's going to be their badge. I can't zoom in apparently. I thought I could. Right? So, it's Pidgin with an eye patch. Patch riders. Yep. Developers, it's just the bird. And then I get this guy. Like, too cool. Where are those? Hold on. Is this better? It's kind of hard to see, but yeah. I wonder if they work better under my glasses rather than over. Oh, maybe not. How's that look on stream? Yeah, it looks all right. There you go. Do I look like I wrote Rust now? Thug life, yes. All right, so demo protocol conversation. Demo. Oh, I zoomed in, and yeah. I think that's about right. Oh, we'll adjust. All right, no, this is actually it's not going to work well. I jokingly bought these one year. I bought like a 10-pack of them. Maybe it's a 12-pack, but they're funny. If I was using a white background, it'd be easier, but I'm not, so it's harder to see everything. Okay, this was line 151. Where do we want to put these in? Right, so here's the problem. Like, I started creating badges for everything all the time. Yes, I could wear more than one at a time. I only have like 4 pairs left or something. But yes, I could stack them. Could do the horizontal or the vertical stack. There was some meme about that somewhere, wasn't there? I think there was. Oh, you know what? I didn't... I was supposed to link this in IRC as well. I'm not going to... Oh, no, I should be able to see that link. We have to fix the bug with links, too. I think I know what it is, but yeah. So the problem is, where do we pull the? This is conversation, not contacts. When we load the contact. Fuck, hold on. I need to better understand this code. What is this again? 151. Again, if people are trying to figure out where the hell I'm getting the line number from the diff, it's right here. So when you look at a git diff and you have no idea what the shit is, this is the old file, this is the new file, this is a chunk of code where it's changing, this is the starting line in this file, the minus file, that's why it has a minus. This comma number says how many lines of context are shown for that version. Then the plus says for the new file, starting at line 151, there are 35 lines of context. And then this just ends the thing, and this part of the diff just, traditionally you add the name of the function that you're in so you can understand it and read it better. But that's how you read those. There you go, right? So if we count it, right, there's 11 lines on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, right? And then if we count, so anything that doesn't have plus or minus counted for both. And then so we got 35 there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Boom. There you go. Now you just learned how to parse a diff. It surprises me how many people have no idea how to do that. That's why I try to cover it all the time. All right. So we want to rename that to badge ID. If it's not empty, we will try to get, yeah, okay, this is fine. Patch minus P0. P0 doesn't work with git diff. You got a P1. But yeah. Same deal with Mercurial, you have to do minus P1. Oh wait, if it's not empty, then we do the badge and the or we're just still gonna need that. Yeah, we still need that. We don't need the icon name there. We're gonna say manager equals purple badge manager get default diff RU. Is that a thing? It's not a Mercurial thing unless it's under verbose. Oh, okay. Fine then. Looks like that never exists. Oh no, we have no prefix. So, yeah. But there's no short code for it here. So RU would be recursive and unified, but yeah, I don't know. Clearly, we all are all software nerds that know how to use patches by hand. we have proved our nerdiness to the masses that have no idea how to do any of that. Yes, so am I. If not, purple is badge. Badge. Then we'll create the badge. Oh, we didn't have the ID. Oh, so wait, we want to look for badge ID here. Badge ID. This comes down here. So QLogic, I got a crazy idea the other day. Somebody was asking in the GTK Matrix room about adding panes to the inspector, and I'm wondering if we want to do any of that. I don't know that I would have great ideas, but like the badges stuff here might be interesting. But like, yeah, you can use the GTK inspector to look at anything in Pidgin. That could be nifty or it could be really bad. If not, purple is badge. We don't need no stinking we don't need no stinking badges. What is that from? Remember my joke earlier about my memory sucking? Yeah. It's not a joke. Purple badges. Or badge. Manager. Add manager. Badge. Alright, that should do it. The Sierra Madre? I don't know, it's totally not ringing a bell. This says badge name, it's supposed to be badge ID. There it is. Demo badge name. Badge. Blazing Set. Okay, that's probably where I know it from. I'm not familiar with the Treasure of the Sierra Madre. And in fact, I thought you were possibly talking about a Sierra game. Like a point and click adventure game or something. Yeah. Although I haven't seen Blazing Saddles in a long time. Oh, I did that. The Treasure of the Sierra Madre. Add that to the watch list. Alright, so this should be it. The problem is we don't have any way to display badges yet because we didn't have anything that had badges yet. So I couldn't build a widget to display the badges because I had no badges to display. Fun times. So black and white rush. Yeah, I figured as much. So what should happen, but it won't yet, right, is like if you click on me, once I have a badges widget to display the badges, like when I say something, or okay, I can't say anything here. How the fuck is this gonna work? Oh, we're gonna put the badges widget here. That's what it was, because I can't make him talk. So then if we put it in the user list or in the member list, the badges widget, then that should work. Okay. Oh, all right. So I think we're good. Although the icon name should probably be a little bit more intense. We're gonna change that to the hyphen. Context.json. Fucking love multi-cursor. Took me a while to figure it out for whatever reason, and then I learned it and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Okay. Icon name should probably be demo badge, whatever. But that's not what we put in here. What do we actually name these things? Okay, so I only put them in at that size, which might be annoying, but we need to rename these. Demo badge developer. Rename. Demo badge, crazy patch writer. Demo badge, lead developer. Because otherwise these could be overwritten and stuff like that, so yeah. Oh. Oh, no comments on lobsters either. I'm sure Reddit's got nothing. Oh, if anyone wants to see the Reddit post, I didn't link it. Most people don't know that we have a Reddit post, or a subreddit. Oh yeah, if you're curious, that'll take you to our subreddit. 17 views. Woohoo! Alright, okay. Let's look at the diff here, and then I think we're good. So the demo protocol plugin is, the point of it is to demonstrate stuff in Pidgin 3 and stuff. And the idea is that at some time we'll have like a walkthrough kind of wizard thing that'll guide you around. And the idea is we'll use the demo protocol plugin for that to do that. What actually really started the demo protocol plugin was we needed, or not needed is not the right word, but historically, like if you go to pidgin.im, you're going to see there's a severe lack of screenshots. And a big part of that is because making screenshots of a chat application is tough because you have to sanitize everything and you don't want to, you know, dox anyone or anything. How's it going, Dozer? Welcome, welcome. So one of the things, now you got an idea how to do DCC VoIP. I mean, it's just an RTMP, or it could just be RTMP or RSTP between the two clients, right? That's all you got to do, really. But anyways, so the idea of the demo protocol plugin started as a way to just have static screenshot safe data, so that we can just add an account of the demo protocol plugin and then take screenshots, right? So it makes it really simple to do that, right? You don't have to use a blur tool. You don't have to use anything. You just load the demo protocol plugin and fucking go. So yeah. So DCC the RTP/CTCP to do the SDP exchange. Yeah, there you go. It's totally doable. You're gonna need stun and some other way to connect people, but yeah. VoIP over CDN? I don't know. I like the idea of IRC voice. Mostly because it'd be pretty easy for us to implement. You know, because it's just peer-to-peer. So there's no, like, the worst thing we have to worry about is stun. Somebody get a dark flare, but yeah, the idea of voice over IC is pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, we can totally do it, man. IRC or GitHub.com IRCv3 / is it ID? No, so specifications. So you can just submit specifications to this repo and go from there. It's not like you don't have RTP and SDP libs, yeah. But I mean, all things considered, the negotiation for voice and even video over IRC is no different than the negotiation for DCC send, right? It's all the same shit because you have to get to them externally, right? But instead of sending a file, you're gonna do an SDP and voila. Now instead of transferring a file, you're just doing voice. I'd actually be very surprised if there was a lot of pushback on it. Just because it's so similar, right? It's one SD. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right? I really think it would be interesting to do. And I would be more than happy to try to get it into Pidgin. Well, Pidgin 3, obviously. And then all them fuckers are like, Pidgin's not a real IRC client. Like, bitch, we implement DCC voice. Shut up. So, all I'm going to say, because I talked about it a little bit on last stream, is I'm waiting for somebody to get back to me before I reach out to the lawyers to determine what I hope to be an April Fool's Day prank. And yes, it involves lawyers. We have my DCC voice and video. Does your Merc do that? I'm sure Cahild, or however you say his name, will jump on it real quick. Oh, yeah, whoops. And is it bad that I know that guy's name still? It's like Cahild M. Bay or something. I used to do a lot with Merc back in the day. Like a lot. Like I wrote a shit ton of Merc scripts. Patches for IRCII or IRC2. I forget how you're supposed to say that. HG move, demo badge. What? Why did I get an M? Oh, I must have hit M. Crazy developer. That sounds appropriate. The lead developer. All right, much better. URSI. I thought, yeah, that's IRSSI is URSI, or is IRCII also URSI? Or is IRSSI supposed to be IRC? Or URS? No, it's supposed to be URSC. How many different ways can we write, or can we spell IRC? Is IRC2, in your opinion? You know, pick whichever name you want to refer to it by. I don't care. IRC? Yeah. No, you gotta do... I was gonna say you gotta do it like a pirate. So so you could do IRC. I'm sure that's a thing. Yeah, IRC. I butt wave? What? I'm confused how a peach is an R. Arse. Okay, thank you. I should have gotten that, but wow. Haha, but wow. I didn't even try to make that a joke. But now I made it not funny. Alright, let's call in them Ninja Turtles. Nice. CRI. Cry. Am I having troubleshooting? Why am I here troubleshooting stupid bind issues when I have a workaround in place and should be sleeping? I don't know. Oh, do you need me to kill that DHCP server, or did you go and kill it? Rock and Arrow. For the Aussies? Very nice, very nice. You got it? Okay, cool. I assume you killed that whole Team-Up session of mine? As I can go and delete it. Alright, check in a minute. Oh, just a Damon? Alright. You spent an hour and a half writing a malicious compliance version of a lead code thing. You know how I feel, or how Brecken Arrow feels. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I still had TCP dump running. 16,758 packets were captured. They're gone now. You now have memory back on that machine. Sorry. Sorry about that. Add badges to the demo protocol plugin. We should probably resize these at some point, but I figured a higher resolution. Figured it is better to start with a higher resolution. The box is 32 gigs of RAM, you didn't even know. Okay, fair. That's not, I don't want this one. Boom, 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 boom. And the badges. What? Oh, I'm experimental too, that's the problem. Using Route 53? Because Route 53 doesn't work at his house? that's a good reason. Oh. Wait, the IRC one isn't on here? Is that on inward mentions? No. Alright, anyways, there's this one. I gotta link up the other one, which is missing. Boom, 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 boom. We have a zero public cloud policy at work. Nice. We use DigitalOcean for a bunch of stuff in Pidgin. Well, for all our stuff in Pidgin. And at your house, yeah. Okay, well, it looks like it's okay. A lot of bare metal, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know, I have a Kubernetes cluster in my basement, plus a bunch of build agents and stuff, but, you know, that's all for, like, personal crap. Although at some point I hope to be getting some of Pidgin's build agents into the Kubernetes cluster. But, yeah, called in the turtles as we don't have anything to display these yet. I think review board is supposed to show me the pictures now, but I don't remember. Member. Purple conversation, members add. Oh, null got moved, and we grabbed the member this time because we need it for the badge. Okay, yep, that's easy peasy. And then we added demo badge in as a tag on people. And I thought this could do images now, but alright, whatever. Publish. Use a lot of Proxmox too? Gotcha. I should really look at Proxmox at some point. Are you asking me or are you asking SWK? I'm assuming you're asking SWK. Oh, is this the Ingress class thing? Or the load balancer class thing? Yeah. This is the Ingress class thing or whatever you ran into with Pixie something. You don't use Cube at all? Alright, yeah, whatever. The initRD got screwed up when the Pi booted. Shit was configured wrong because the initRD was screwed up. Oh, how the hell did your initRD get messed up? Uh, 3669. Jesus, how many? I opened 3666 and QLogic has opened 2 more since then. Apparently didn't build correctly. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that'll do it. But yeah, swells. Yeah, so I'm using metal LB right now with flannel. Oh, it's a bit different. The LAN has an MTU of 1500, but XVLAN has to reduce it to 1450, so packets with DF bit set can't be forwarded to it, and ICMP unreachable gets sent a lot. Really? You may have to rebuild your cluster with either a different flannel backend or a different CNI. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It seems to work for now. Use iPixie plus DE Bootstrap pre-seed to determine box profile, and everything from there is Debian package driven. Gotcha. I used to do that stuff. Now I just do Ansible for that shit. So for work, I've got to build a Debian disk image, and I use virt install with pre-seed to build the base image. And that works pretty well. And then actually at work we use Salt for everything, so then Salt configures all the machines. You only discovered because you tried to update again and app was complaining they need to finish auto configuration. And what it is, rebuild the NRDs. Oh, fun. You have a pre-seed generator? Oh, nice. Ties into our DCIM? Nice. We only notice we're moving larger files. Well, that could explain some things on my cluster. Your DC, what is DCIM here? It sounds familiar, but I can't place it. Yeah, I'll have to take a look, Swills. Obviously, I'm a little preoccupied with, now that I've committed to the state. Data center inventory. Oh, interesting. I need to do something to manage IP addresses on my local LAN, because I have too many machines. And I need to get a better handle of all of that. Yeah, I don't know that I necessarily need a data center inventory manager, but it wouldn't hurt. But like, I'm just talking about my basement, but I've got at least 20, 25 machines running in my house. I'm gonna say the only DCI we know about is digital camera images. Yeah. Oh yeah, that folder. Yeah. Do you got names of any of them? All right, there we go. Now IRC-v3 is in there. Good. Netbox. Okay, cool. Netbox was one of them I was gonna look at, and I haven't gotten to it yet. I didn't realize it did more than just IPs. But that's cool. That makes sense. Oh, so I'm going to bed. Yeah, have a good night, Reconaro. Catch you later. Remove single instance handling from Windows. Well, GTK application handle that, or port. Oh, yes, good. Yeah, or port it. Yeah, definitely porting it is way better than us doing this bullshit. Are you actually compiling on Windows, QLogic? I'm assuming you are. If so, you should be getting a bunch more failures. Or did you just delete the code? What was your testing? None. Okay, fair enough. This is how we treat our Windows builds, right? And this is precisely why with Experimental 1, we're not targeting Windows at all. Once we get further, maybe after Experimental 2, we'll start worrying about Windows. We've got some work on it, but it's not a priority right now at all. Not at all. Netbox is probably top of the list. There's OpenDCIM2. Ours is called Pixieland, pronounced Pixieland. Yeah. Yeah. SWK, were you ever involved in Google Summer Code as a mentor org or anything? It seems like FreeSwitch would have been. Tinkerbell for automated installs forever. I should probably look at Tinkerbell. Never involved in it, but as a project we did. So okay, gotcha. Because I'm like, did I run into you at the Mentor Summit? Because it's very possible I would have. Because back then I used to hang out at the Mentor Summit mostly with the SysLinux guys, who then became also the G Pixie guys, and then they booted one of them who held onto the name, and that's when they became iPixie. Yeah, no, I definitely know we ran into each other at ClueCon. I'm curious if we also ran into each other at the Mentor Summit. Because that would just be like, oh, I didn't know that I knew you again. You avoid, yeah, so do I. Well, it's not that I avoid a lot of cons, it's that there's not a lot of cons around me. Right? So, like, ClueCon is close, but, like, I'm not into voice and video nearly as much as you all are. That's not a dig, it's just, yeah. You avoid a lot of con crud? Yeah. I still do want to go to All Things Open at some point. But one day. Okay, that deletes that, goes to the protocol handler stuff. Focus request. We can probably get rid of the protocol handling stuff too, but set running crap, that's all good, gone. Okay, multi-instant, yeah, this is fine. Just because it seemed, from the outside, not knowing much about All Things Open, it seems to be less, like, big tech. Well, I mean, all cons are a marketing event, right? The talks generally suck. I'm generally looking to just go and see the people, or, like, meet other developers, the hallway track stuff, right? But, like... you know, you go to like anything on the coast and it's just stupid expensive, whereas All Things Open was reasonably priced, I think. Although last time I looked, it was a while. But like when I go to a con, it's rare that I even go to a single talk. Or I go to a talk and I'm just like, oh my God. Yeah, you're beginning this. Great. Your ITWDC 2024 was $1,000 a night. It's gonna make a joke. Decided I should not make it on stream. That's ridiculous. And no, it's not that I think ClueCon is expensive. I think ClueCon is, in general, I don't think ClueCon is expensive when it comes to conferences. But I think for an individual paying their own way, it's more expensive than it should be. Right? But every con is that way, right? Like if the company you work for is sponsoring, great. But if you're an enthusiast and you don't have a company to pave your way, it sucks. That's what I'm saying. If that makes sense, right? And like I understand why you can't do an individual blah blah blah, because like there's no way people won't abuse that and stuff like that, and it sucks, but I get it, right? But like if a con's gonna cost $1,200 for me to go to, I'm probably not going. Right? Your sponsor said it was still $1,000 a night? That's fucked. Absolutely fucked. All right, have a good one, Swills. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Catch you later. Get some rest. And again, if you all are looking for somebody working on a Beehive VM manager tool called Serena, you should go and check out Swills. He occasionally streams here as well on Twitch, so, you know, go give him a follow. We're the best add-on, the elevators. This elevator goes down, we don't. Of course, the elevator went hard down right in the middle of the show. Nice. And I read that as like add-on, as like added onto, not an advertisement on. But yeah, I got it now. Makes more sense. Oh. Cat Jam? Oh yeah. How's it going, Coder? Coder. Welcome. How you doing? You typed it. Del E Voper, good. Yes, I'm doing all right. So we finally announced that we are trying to get Pidgin 3 experimental 1 out the door by the end of the year. So we'll see how it goes. I put it on Hacker News and everything. How many views have we had on this so far? 309. It's climbing fast. Oh, somebody clicked on Twitch. Twitch has been clicked 5 times now. Yeah. We've had 5 people show up for Twitch. Or show up to Twitch here. Linux. All right. Before we get into the next steps, he still didn't update this yet, right? I'm just making sure. Yeah. I gotta go pee and get water. So I will be back in a moment. Moment. All right. You want treats, mister? Oh, big stretch. I was like, is his tail in frame? No, it's not. All right. Oh, now the ad starts. I should have paid attention to that. Oh well. Sorry. I try to take breaks and get water and stuff when ads are running. That's in Turbo? Oh, yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, Twitch Turbo, yes. Yeah, I try to recommend Turbo for everybody too. Like, if you're able to support all the streamers you want, great. No streamer is going to be mad at you if you're using Turbo because we still get ad revenue from you. So, like, use Turbo. Get Turbo. Like, unless you want, like, the streamers' emotes and the sub badges and shit, just get Turbo. Like, nobody cares. Yeah, exactly. So much easier win-win. Alright, IRCV 3 badges, I'm not so worried about right now. Good. Nope. There. Oh. So I took way too big of a bite of my clip bar. I'm like, Jew. You still want more? This guy. 2 more. That's it. Yeah, so the badges for IRCV3, I need to figure out what we want to do. I might just like make an image of an @ sign and a plus and % and stuff. That's like what font to use, and yeah. So I don't use an IDE. I either use Sublime Text or Vim. But my Vim, I only use Vim for like single file edits. But this is my IDE. It doesn't do much except syntax highlight and fuzzy matching. Oh, sorry to hear you're unemployed. That sucks. If you want to learn SIP, SWK might be able to help you. Actually, I wonder if we're hiring. I don't even know. Like, because we could definitely use help on the cloud stuff. Work with us. Although, part of my contract is I'm not actually supposed to say where I work for whatever reason. It's in the contract. I don't know. Just give your CV to your friend in Amazon to refer you. Nice. If it works. We're looking for a new marketing person. Interesting. We don't have everything in here, but I wonder. And yeah, well, so here, I'll DM you the thing. Maybe you can reach out and contact them or something. I don't know. Maybe they'll be like, yeah, hey, we got something. Where the fuck is fucking Whisper? Oh, fine. Jeez, everybody has so many Twitch badges. And I don't. Alright. You should have a message for me with the contact. For the contact page. Alright, so let's look at this Pidgin's badges widgets. Oh man. God, people are stupid. We call Alexa to call Grim. That's powered by Free Switch. Yeah, it's not surprising. It's probably Ethan. I'm reading the Hacker News. Someone said, I had no idea people are still working this. I remembered his game in the 90s, and one of the developers being particularly nasty to me in 2000 after I submitted a patch. I worked hard on that, and he was a complete asshole. It's probably Ethan. Could have been Eric, too. Since then, I've used that experience to exemplify who I never want to become and who to treat people. So thanks, bad experiences can help you become a better person. RPI Dan, who encourages aim. Yep. For what it's worth, all of those people are no longer involved in the project. This is the other problem when stuff starts going up on Hacker News, is it takes time to, or you have to start triaging it and shit. There, that's up to date. Sorry, I'm really not trying to make the stream all about this shit, but it's here. Okay. How many views is the main post up to? 427. Let's go! 420? Yep. It's getting there. Our other biggest one is on the main page too. Or it's in this view for me. 3.6K for the 2.14.12 announcement. But apparently I never pinned 2.14.13 announcement. And 2.4K. This should probably be pinned and the other one should not be pinned. Yeah, Europe's starting to wake up, right? It's 6:35 UTC. So it's going to start getting crazy. I'm just happy our infrastructure is sticking around. Standing strong, I mean. Google just calls people out your address book? Yeah. Oh no. Oh, did I mess that up? I changed it after the fact, so there's a good chance I messed it up. Yep. Whoops. All right. Wait. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I didn't change it in the JSON. Oh, did I change it in the JSON? I think I did change it in the JSON. Yeah, look at that. Son of a bitch. All right, that's fine. Again, I can't test it because I have no UI to test it. I have to build the UI. But I can't build the UI until I have this to test. Chicken and eggs. Should be YAML. The thing is, we need glib or JSON glib for other stuff, and I didn't want to pull in a YAML library. So the demo protocol is all static data. So we define all the contacts and everything in JSON, right? Then we turn these into real libpurple objects at runtime. Pidgin 3 will be ready when it's ready. I felt the MOI was a good fit for that. Yeah, I know. You control for free switches use of XML all the time. Oh, I'm sure. I wonder if that's why Twilio made Twiml. Because presumably they're using FreeSwitch under the hood there. I can't imagine they're using Asterisk for it, but maybe. Yeah, I know it does. That's one of the reasons why I let other people at our company at the time do it, because it's just like, I don't want to learn all their XML stuff. See, now you got me saying YAML. But like, I like XML. XML's fine. People just dunk on it because they're dumb. It's like the stupid Rust people, right? It's like, do you need a good data exchange format that has a lot of tooling around it that you can query and validate? Then yeah, XML is a good case for that. It's like, it's not our fault. Apple was fucking stupid as shit and created plist. Or actually, I think it was Next. But like, fucking plist format is something like plist key / key value blah. Right? I have no idea why they went with this instead of, oh, I don't know. God, fingers work. plist item name equals AKSDJF. Right? Like, can you imagine if your if plist files look like this instead? And how much less hate people might have for XML? He's gonna realize that FreeSwitch was designed nearly 20 years before Jason. Yeah, no, yeah. Hey, you're preaching to the choir here. Yeah, we're using INI for a lot of stuff here. Now I add namespaces. I mean, you can add namespaces to this. Who cares? But like, you wouldn't have to with a plist. Let me take XML and JSON and smash them together. Yeah. It's plist is one of the most ridiculously stupid formats. Yeah, Sergeant Queef, that would be the validation stuff I was talking about. I'm not sure why you think it's a problem. Like here. Purple 3.0.gir. Yep. I don't know. This XML looks fine to me. But it's got namespaces. See, look at that. Namespaces. It's got a processing instruction. It's got a comment. There's all the namespace definitions. There's no DTD here, but you don't need one. Right, yeah, well, either way, I'm saying when you do XML right, it's fine. The problem is people don't do it right. They're holding it wrong, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, XML schema can get really annoying, but it's just because it's weird functional shit. But like XSLT, fucking amazing. So we're gonna XSLT proc object hierarchy.xsl, then that ~lp Pidgin build lib purple 3.0.gir pipe to dot -t xlib. Yep, I just turned an XML document into a GraphViz diagram. Yep, and here's the object hierarchy of purple 3. And oh hey, let's do the same thing with Pidgin. Pidgin has way less stuff than purple 3. Yep. Okay, maybe not a whole lot less. There's a lot more here than I thought there was, right? XML parsers are mostly trash. I don't know. libxml seems to be fine. But yeah, so this whole thing, object hierarchy.xsl, yep. with 89 lines of XML or XSL. I converted a big old honking XML document into a GraphViz doc, right? And if we don't pipe it to dot for GraphViz, this is what it does: XML to plain text. Yay! Wait till you're trying to press about 1,000 XML docs per second and fragging your system RAM to death. Oh, I'm sure. Memcache, man, Memcache. I'm sure you guys are already. I wanted to be that guy. Well, you see, the answer to your problem is always cash. Just add more cash and you'll be fine. Spend some money on it. I just lost one of my Firefox tabs, but not all of them. What the fuck? How do I lose one window in Firefox, but everything else is fine? It's not over there. Did it switch monitors? Nope. Not to there anyways. Yeah, what the hell? Okay, so I didn't lose it. I somehow brought it to the wrong screen. I have no idea how I did that. Oh, shit. I moved the whole fucking workspace. God damn it. Oh. Ugh, Jesus. Okay, come back here. This goes back over here. Alright. We are back to normal. Almost. There we go. Okay. I don't know how I managed to do that, but yeah. Firefox uses different threads for different tabs. Can have yeah, it didn't crash. I accidentally moved it over to the screen. So Pidgin first started was first started by a guy named Mark Spencer in 1998 under the project at the time was named Game, G-A-I-M. In 2006 or 7, I don't remember exactly. I'd have to look up to get specific. We were getting sued by AOL for trademark violation for like the 3rd time. So at this point, we decided to settle and change the name. And we created a non-profit to be the legal entity so that we wouldn't have to worry about the shit going after lead developers anymore or anything. But we became Pidgin in 2006 or 2007. I got involved in 2003, so I have been working on it for 21 and a half years now. So I have been working on it a very long time. I took the project over in 2016 with the hope that I would have Pidgin 3 out the door by the end of 2016. And well, I don't know if you just saw the announcement for Pidgin 3.0 Experimental 1 that I just posted and spammed everywhere across the internet. But our goal is to get 3.0 Experimental 1 out by the end of the year, which is a pre-alpha release. It's fun reading the comments like, would be good for Matrix to have more stable client than Element or Flutter based apps. That's how you ended up here. Cool. See, I asked everybody, so I wrote that post on stream here. And I was like, should I put a link to the Twitch channel here? Like, is that maybe not? And then decided to go for it. So but yeah, so that's the goal. Oh, sweet. We can merge this one. So if you looked at our issue tracker of stuff that's still open for 3.0 experimental, there's a fair amount of stuff, but not a ton. But the goal of it is to get something to show that we actually are working and we have something functional. We are far from done. Been following for a while, but my post made me check back here. Nice. Let's see, how long have you been following? I would say you're more than a year. I would say that qualifies as a little bit longer than a while. I know some of the Matrix people. So one of the Instant Bird developers, he went to go work for New Vector or whatever for a while. but now he's back to working on Chat and Thunderbird. But he's worked with a bunch of them. I also was doing contract work for Beeper for a while. So if you github.com/Maltrix. Of course. Discord. I think this is still me. Contributors. That said, we're probably going to be writing all our own custom Matrix stuff when we get to Matrix. Is there an easier way to see contributors? Yeah, it should just be right here, right? Yeah. Oh, hey, look, that's me. And then they have a Slack bridge. I helped them write too, and then something else. But I started the entire Discord bridge for them. And then G message. That one gets weird. They did some weird stuff with it. But then the Slack bridge too. Right. No, that just takes you right here. Which Matt? I worked. Oh, is that New Vector or Beeper? No, that's not Beeper. That's neither of the Beeper people's names. Matthew Hodgson? Yeah, no, I haven't worked with him at all. Oh, typo. Rebuild. RBT land minus R 3669. Oh yeah. So I'm trying to figure. So one of the reasons why we went with IRC-v3 as the first protocol is we were trying to focus on IRC and XMPP, but it turns out bootstrapping an entire protocol with a new library and figuring out interfaces and stuff is really hard to do with multiple protocols at the same time. So IRC was the one that was furthest along. So we kept pushing on that one. We're going to get back to XMPP, but I'm trying to decide which one's going to be next. So we need to get XMPP done because we do also still want to support Bonjour. Bonjour, for those of you that don't know, is a serverless protocol. It's built on top of Avahi or MDNS or Rendezvous. And just, you can start it up, and on your local LAN, you can find other people if they're also doing that and talk. Now, it used to be part of iChat, whatever the Apple thing was, but they since have gotten rid of it. But you can still build stuff on top of it. The reason why we want to support it is Bonjour uses XMPP as a transport between the machines. So if we build an XMPP library to talk to normal XMPP, then we can use it in Bonjour, and then we get that stuff too. Yeah, it was part of base OS X. Like, everything's still there. They just don't have a chat application that uses it anymore. And we're one of the only... There's some other, like, custom standalone Bonjour clients and stuff. But we're the only one of the only ones that has it in, like, multi-protocol stuff. So we want to keep that and stuff. But we also want to figure out something for... something PubSub related, or sorry, not PubSub, ActivityPub. PubSub's very generic. ActivityPub is what I'm trying to say. But the weird thing about ActivityPub is a bunch of different services have different login stuff and stuff like that. So we need to figure out how we want to tackle that exactly. I have a couple ideas, but we'll see. But I will go on record right now saying we are not going to support Truth Social in any official fashion. So we got rid of GroupWise a while ago. I don't know if that's what you're saying as the Novell SAP, but we had a GroupWise plugin that which we finally fucking deleted. But yeah. You know what? I probably should have dropped a screenshot in the post. Is it too late to do that? I don't think it's too late to do that. You guys think it's... Why don't we drop some screenshots in the post? Is that gonna work? It should, I think. Oh, that's for the title. That's the whole post. I don't know why I didn't think to do this before. So, yeah. Alright, that's fine. Ugh. No, not group by SAP is server advertising protocol. Basically, every service broadcast. I'm over here now. Oh, God. No. Let's not say we did. All right. Anyways, so we were merging the badges. Oh, right. I brought this up. We can't see the badges anywhere, but the badges are only for conversations and stuff. Although we could make the demo do some other stuff, but that's fine. All right. So now we can actually build the UI widget, but that's gonna take some time. We gotta go through these other pull requests quick. This was merged in. Come on. I just don't. Yeah. U-Track gets slow sometimes. Okay. That's not what we need. Oh, wait. So we do need... Well, I wanted to look at this because then we should just be down to IRC v3 and Pidgin badges widget. Cool. So once we build this, then doing this part should be easy. Should be easy. I think we... No, we're not parsing modes yet, are we? No, that's going to take a bit, but that's okay. Boom, 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 boom. Still won't come. Okay. Oh, that's, yeah. Move default window tracking to the application. All right, let's go. What do we got here? Wasn't this existing? Start a program which open the main window, close main window which properly exit the program, open a conversation with echo, and close it to confirm the conversation tracking worked. Okay. Oh, hold on. This blocks 36. Okay, got it. Okay. So 3664 was the old one where we discussed this, and then you move that to another pull request. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. Got it. So this one I do want to look at first. All right. So we application activate. If we don't have a default window, we create a default window. And we add a weak pointer to it, and then we present that window. Cool. That makes sense. That gets rid of get default on there. So this is why we're not doing API guarantees, right? Because there's all this stuff here where it's like, we came up with this idea, it seemed to work, but now after some more trial and error, it's like, no, that was a bad idea, right? Let's find a better way to do it. And like, we're not going to do a whole deprecation cycle stuff right now if we can avoid it. Because there's just so much changing. Pidgin 3 is effectively brand new client. And yeah, it's just, that's what you got to do. All right, good. So you're on the conversation manager now. Awesome. Yep. So that's using the signals to then, all right, this is in the application. No, display window. Oh, right. How were we doing this before? I don't know. Oh, right. We put all that stuff in here. Okay, that's fine. So this is, yeah, just normal stuff. That's fine. Okay, yep. But then nothing changed there because wait, what's the callback then? Oh, right. So whatever the new window is, it'll go. We don't have anything where you can split out windows yet. We're planning on it. All the plumbing's there to do it, but we didn't want to figure out the UI part yet, so we didn't do it yet. 3670. Shit, it's already 1. Oh, my neck is starting to hurt. I'm gonna have to end soon. Come on. Build and run the test faster. You can do it. Alright. Mason Dev and Pidgin 3. Echo. Hiya. What did you say you did with Echo? Start a program which opened the main window. Close the main window which propagates the program. Open a conversation with Echo and close the confirm that oh, you mean you did this. Right? Oh, that's fine. I was like, shit, leaking IPs. I'm like, nope, this is local. It doesn't matter. It's on my LAN. Okay, that should be fine. Yep. And that, yep. Okay, cool. Although we got to figure. So this being selectable, when we click on the other one, some of this becomes selected. It's another. It's this. Like I said, the UI is not polished. We're gonna be finding shit like this for a long time. So I'm hoping we'll be able to get through the badges widget real quick. We're going to start real simple. It's just going to be the badges themselves with some fallback stuff. It shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be major at all. So we'll see. All right. So this is to use the new constructor stuff. Let's show the changes. Actually, we don't even need to show changes. Show me the whole div. Because it should be relatively easy. Yep, this takes a GTK application. We have to take a GTK application because GTK application has the application proper. So yeah, sorry. No, we need application because we want to set the application property on the window. So if you look at a GTK window, this is what I'm trying to say. It has a property of application, and this is a GTK application. For a second, I thought I was going to say G application. But it is not, so that's right. All right, so we're just passing those in the constructors, and then it just dumps right in here, right? And you can pass null to it, we don't care. Does it say... Okay, you didn't say nullable, but that's fine. Do we want to say nullable? Right, what's this one? Oh, okay, that one got folded out, that's fine. Oh, okay, so we're in application, so get account manager. Yep, okay, that's fine. Oh, right, yeah, because we just pass it in now. That's fine. Oh. Yep, and then likewise with the about window and the account manager. Oh, now the application is used in there. Yeah, good. Nice. Wasn't this in the other thing? Oh, no. Does this have to be rebased? No, I assume you already did this. I think we should mark these as nullable, though. Interactions, yep. Okay. would probably say nullable. See what Q-Logic says. Alright, we landed the, yeah. Oh, ooh. I just kicked my UPS with my ankle. I use my subwoofer for my speakers as a footrest, and like I was trying to cross my foot over, and it slipped and hit the UPS. Oh yeah, you're gonna sin flood me. Yeah, nice. Have fun. Speaking of 10G, I really want to get 10G networking gear in my house. 1G is not enough. I need 10 of them. Actually, I'd love to have 100G in my house, but yeah. It's so cheap. Well, it's definitely cheaper. You would tell me you have 40G? At the very least, I want to put like a 2.5G connection between this machine and my NAS. Like even if it's just like a single cable running between them, that's fine. I can put additional NICs in, it's fine. All right. Okay. So. All right, that's fine. Close that for now. I don't think I ever deleted my branches. You have bonded 40G links between the house and shop. Scored some Juniper 10 to 40G switches on cheap. Nice. Wow. Yeah, if I can find them for 300 bucks, that's fine. Like every time I look at anything 10G or higher, it's 4 digits. And just like, next time. Like, I'll keep an eye on these. Let me know when they're going to show up on Woot.com. Can you imagine how fast 10G switches would go on Woot.com? Okay, I did not create the widget at all yet. Awesome. All right, so do we need that part? Every time I try to first try to post a review, it fails. Maybe, is he in here? No, of course he's not in here. Get them on eBay. QFX 5140Ts have to. Yeah, the only problem is my entire house is Unify gear now. I just bought a UDM SE as my router, and it's very nice, very nice. QLogic 7 issues posting reviews. So we're debugging in Discord because trying to post code into Twitch is miserable. No, I'm not in the Unify Early Access group. Should I be? I try to avoid some of that stuff nowadays because, like, I just want my stuff to work. Like, tinkering, cool, but also, I just want my stuff to work. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to start here, Pidgin resources. And then we're going to do badges.ui, sure. We're going to, yeah, sure, start with this guy. Badges.ui. Oh. The aggregation, used to be aggregation 8, 10 gig SFP ports. Oh man. USW. So I have gigabit fiber for my connection internally, but yeah. Oh, that's not bad. An 8-port layer 2 switch made for 10 gig SFP connections. Ah. Yeah, that's not too bad. But like so right now I have, it's one of the old switches. It's a 24, I think it's, no. It's not 24 PoE. I think it's Pro 24. No, it doesn't have the LCD. Well, hold on. Hold on, I need to type the password. All right, so what do I actually have here? Core switch. Oh, it's a US 24, not a Pro 24. It's just a US 24. Yeah, it's a Gen 1, I'm sure. Yeah. So this is my core switch right now. But then I have a UDM Pro, or UDM SE. He worked on the old Unify VoIP shop. Nice. Or, shit, nice. Two of those, that's what used to run the link between your house and shop. Nice. So yeah, this is my core switch. I have a couple of, what are they called? US 860 watts. And then a couple just like Netgear fucking dumb switches. Because like $10. I'm like, okay. Yeah, it's crap. Yeah, I don't know. I'm using Protect now too, but I need to get that either plopped into Home Assistant or a monitor set up for stuff too. So I don't know. But yeah, when I got the UDM SE, I was like, oh, I can just run Protect right on here. So I bought a WD Purple and threw it in there. It's like, all right, I'm done. All right, yeah, we're starting badges.ui. Stinking badges. Got some Android ARM-based phones that were so underpowered it wasn't funny. Oh no. Tried running FreeSwitch on the Universal Gateway. Yikes. I have a USG. I'm not using it anymore because I got the UDM. So, yeah. Pidgin badges will be a... Oh, this is a weird question. Do I put this? No, we don't want this in a scroll view. We do not want this to scroll. Oh no, if I do a list box, it'll have list box rows. I think I want to use list view for this. Because this doesn't have orientable. Yeah, this is not, I can't make it horizontal. Oh, I'm gonna have to be left to right smart, but that's okay. But so if I use a list view, this has the orientable property from GTK orientable. So I can make it horizontal rather than vertical, because lists are generally vertical, right? But we want the badges to be horizontal. So GTK list view. We're gonna get rid of all of this actually. It's gone. Pidgin badges, parent, GTK list view, property, orientation, horizontal. We also need a object class equals GTK slice list model. I think the horizontal equivalent for list box in that style would be a flow box, maybe. Well, the thing is, I don't want it to flow, and I want something that uses a model, and I don't think Flowbox can use a model, but maybe it can. Yeah, you just like add widgets to this, right? There's no model or anything. Oh, right, gotcha. Yeah, so we can use slice list model to limit how many are displayed. So by default, we're gonna do 3. What do the constructors look like for this? Actually, we don't care about constructors. I need to see the properties. Because we can't set the model. Yeah, we have to set that at runtime, but that's okay. Okay, so we were going to set offset and size. And that should be all we need to do. Slice list model. ID equals model. Oh, you know what? We can just do this inline. Right? I think we can do this inline. Property name equals model. Which class equals GTK lists slice list model. List model. Oh, we do need the ID yet. ID equals model. Sure. Property name equals offset 0. Property name equals, was it size or length? Size. 3. Okay. That should be it for that. And the list view model gets set. What else do we need for the list view? Contact list.ui. Oh, the factory. We should probably make this H expand, but we'll play with that. We'll see if we need it. There's the model. There's no selection on it. We won't have an activate. We'll worry about tooltips and stuff second. The first thing we gotta do is we gotta get the thing working, right? Do we want to use the builder factory or the other one? The builder factory is probably fine. Wow, nobody yelled at me for spelling property wrong. Property name, it's XML, so nobody cared. They stopped looking at it once they saw it's XML. Like, ugh, XML, I'm not gonna find typos in this. XML is bad. Okay. Did I miss a closing? I thought I got the closing tag. Which closing tag am I missing? Oh, this, yeah, never mind. The closing tag for the one I typed wrong. Because it auto-filled with the typo. Yep, that's fine. Okay, that's what we need. The IDE should have caught that, and the IDE did the closing tag to make the autofill. Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't know the DTD. Because this isn't an IDE. This is a text editor. Is it just factory? Yeah, property factory. Property name equals factory. Oh, yes, it is property, not factory. Factory is not a tag here. Badge item.ui. All right, so that'll be the majority of the widget. We have to write the C code that'll pull this all in and everything, and then update the model accordingly, but that's okay. But yeah, that's not so bad. Let's do the badge item real quick. Can you... is it icon I want? It's not picture, right? Because pictures... Any convenience function provided to make files and load. Sometimes you displays the image in its natural size. See GTK image if you want to display a fixed size image such as an icon. Okay, so we do want image. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. But this can take an event controller now, right? It's been a while since we've done this, or since I've done this in particular. Oh yeah, we'll see. Oh, this is gonna be a bummer. How are we gonna get the Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm being dumb. Okay. Yep. So anyways, we need to start the badge item. Pidgin badge is going to be a. We don't need anything more than an image, right? I don't think so. Oh, but I can't do this because it's, yeah, so I have to do add wada bin. Badge item .ui. We don't need this, but then we need property name equals icon name or binding name, icon name, binding, look up, contact item.ui. Oh. Weird. The hell? Okay, oh, right, yeah, okay, so, our property name child is then, object class equals GTK image. We don't care about the rest of this because we're literally not going to use any of it. Binding name equals icon name. We're just going to start with the icon name. And then maybe we'll set the size. This is the size property, right? Yeah, icon size. So we're going to say icon size. Property name equals icon size. And then what are our options here? GTK icon size. Normal? Similar to text, yeah. Large size for, okay, so we're just going to say normal. Okay, binding. Then we're gonna look up name equals icon name. Is a type or class? We're using closures, object, proper binding label, name, and then type. Type equals purple badge. Lookup name equals I'm totally blanking on this part. Oh, item from okay, yeah. From the GTK list item. So this is a little weird and clunky, but what happens is we're in a template for a GTK list item. So that's the type that we have. So we're going to say get the item property from that. And in this case, the item for the GTK list item is going to be a purple badge. And from that badge, we're going to get the icon name property, which we're going to bind into the icon name property of the image. So if you're confused, you've been paying attention. If you're not confused, you already know all this. Oh, well, that's supposed to be that way. Whoops. Okay. We're trying to go here. Nullable, 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 nullable. Cool. Awesome. Awesome work. Thank you for the reworks. Well, it was over when we saw GTK. Not a UI dev at all. It's fine. HTML table TRTD, yeah. HTML 2 and 3, the good old days. Long before people were like, you shouldn't use tables for a layout. That was all HTML 4. $664. No, I don't think you're playing. I know that people absolutely do not like making UIs, and that's fine. And some people would build stuff in tables. Shit, my first couple websites, the layouts were done in tables. I'm not joking. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I just remember when HTML4 came out, and everyone's like, you shouldn't use tables as a layout. PHPBB does, shut up. Cool. Web 2.0. No, I said HTML 2.0, not Web 2.0. This isn't XHRs, XML HTTP requests. Sorry, I'm hitting refresh on all the things. Oh, yeah, I wanted this one too. Oh, this doesn't, oh, yeah, I gotta go here. Yeah, come on. We've almost hit 1,000 views. You know, it's gonna be really funny. I think. Yep, this is really funny. Here, hold on. Let me make sure it's safe to do here. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, it's fine to share this. So, huh. Huh. That's claiming there's been 1,800 page views today. Well, our page views almost outweigh the crawlers for once. It's more than other traffic, whatever that is, but yeah. Slowly but surely. All right. Don't call me Shirley. Okay. So we've got this part's done. Oh, we need to put it in the resources file. Say the resources file. Instead of badge item, we should just rename this to badge. Technically, it's not wrong that it's a badge item, but we're not gonna be. Let's make it badge item. Maybe we want to do a single badge or something. We'll see. Is the vulnerability scanners? Okay, that would make sense. They won't find anything. I update Discourse every fucking day. Sometimes multiple times. And, oh yeah, it's annoying. Badge item.ui. Badges.ui. Okay, so we should compile right now. Okay. And then if we really want to check right, we can do G resources. What is it? It's like list or something. List Pidgin / libpidgin.so. And then we should see our resources here. The noise floor from scanners these days, we measure in megs. Yeah. It's high. But yeah, so there's badge and badges, or badge item.ui and badges.ui, right? So then we can, I just copy it, we can extract. Hey! So, you want to, this is actually compressed in the binary, gets compiled and everything, it just does all of it for us, so it's fine. And then likewise, we can say badge item.ui, and we're just verifying that the UI files are in there, right? So cool. I didn't fuck anything up. That's all right. That's good. That's the first step. We'll just grab. What's count display is pretty easy. So we're not going to build a widget for the badge item. That will be taken care of automatically by the GTK list view stuff. We should just be fine, not have to worry about it. But this is going to become Pidgin badges.h. .hch count display badges Pidgin version purple GTK. We're not using Adwada directly here, excuse me. So this is fine. What was that used to display a purple dot badges? We don't need set account. We don't need get account. Technically speaking, we don't even need new, but we'll put it in there. This should probably be badges. The badges to display. Creates a displays badges. Sure. A new widget. Yep. There we go. We're done. Yay. No. Header file done, yes. Pidgin, mason.build. We'll count display dot c, copy, close, new. Badges dot c. I don't know why my scroll keeps getting fucked up in Twitch. It's getting annoying. So this is. We do need Adwada, you dummy. Do we attack list dot? Okay. Like, let me just search for it. It'll be easier that way. Because this is Adwada bin, right? Oh, this should all fit on one line now. Right, we did badges.ui. It is Adwada bin, right? No, yeah. Fuck. Because we can't do this. You can't subclass GTK list view. Because it is final. And you can't do... Oh, we're not going to scroll anyways. But so we're going to make this an Adwada bin. Bin, because that does a bunch of stuff for us. But then we say child object class equals GTK list view. We don't care about IDs or anything for this because it's fine. And that should be it, I think. Yeah. We might have to set expand or something, but we'll play around. We'll see. All right. So back to here. Adwada bin. We included Adwada. Okay. Good. Pidgin badges. Adwada bin. Parent. Then we need. Oh, we do need the. All right. We did got model and. No, wait. What? Oh, right. Yeah. So we need to pull the model out of this to set the badges thing, but that's fine. Okay. So yeah, we need GTK list model star model. We have no properties. Yay. We shouldn't have any of these. Then we'll have our GTK object. Badges. We've got to fix all this stuff in a second. Okay. G value can get up there. Oh, we don't even need this. Never mind. We have no properties to set. No, we do have a properties set. Son of a bitch. Yeah. God damn it. Because our new function takes the badges, which I didn't fix here. That's okay. It's not a big deal. It's easy peasy. Enum. Prop 0, prop badges, N properties, static G param specs, our properties, N properties equals null 0. Oh my god, it's unsafe. Unsafe code, everybody watch out. Pidgin badges, get badges. All right, so we're gonna need that. Set property, second fit, const G value, star value. Yes. You know, you're lucky I looked at your name because I almost timed you out. Like, I just don't even fuck around with the Rust jokes anymore. Like, if I don't know your name and you make a stupid Rust joke, I'm just time you out. Like, oh, wait, hold on. Like, I was hovering over the name to click on timeout. And I'm like, oh, wait, it's SWK. It's fine. Badges that are being displayed. I guess read write's probably fine. Install property widget template set from badges.ui. I don't know why this indent is so weird. Like, this is more than fine. So we need to grab Pidgin badges widget class. We need to get the model. I think that's it. That would have been funny though, yeah. Like, oh, sorry. Let me. Can you? Is it /untimeout? Yeah. So I can untimeout from command line. But just an FYI, because I think I saw you stream sometimes too, although it might have been a while since your last stream. If you time out somebody that's like a mod or VIP or something, it clears the mod and VIP bits. Just as an FYI. So like, while it might be funny to time them out, you might be creating more work for yourself. Oh, you dabble in the 3D printers as well. I didn't scroll down enough. Did we talk about 3D printers last time? I don't remember. I have 2 Bamboo Lab P1Ss. And I generally keep them busy. I gotta get them working on Christmas stuff again. Yeah, I for a while I wanted to get a laser cutter, and then I'm like, it's too much work to get one at home. And like, I only need it rarely. And then it's like, well, I could go to the makerspace. But, I'll just 3D print it. But yeah, so my current 3D printer iteration is 2 Bamboo Lab P1Ss. I still have an Anycubic Mega Zero, micro an M3D micro, and my original first 3D printer of a Maker Gear Mosaic. Not the M2 that everyone knows. The printer that came before the M2 from Maker Gear. That was my first printer. And I had a Monoprice 3-up that I assembled it incorrectly and didn't want to fuck with, so I gave it away. I was just like, screw it. But now my 2 P1Ss just run everything I need. And they're fine. Oh yeah, so we just need to get the model here so that we can connect it. And that's fine. We edit the template, but this is a badges, not a display. Purple badges, star badges. Badges. Right now we're gonna make this just a. Oh no, okay, this is fine. Display badges. Do you guys use like Clang format or Uncrustify with FreeSwitch? I imagine you have to, but maybe not. You have a P1S with AMS, 2 Railcore 11th. I don't know this at all. This is what the Voron is based on? Okay. Oh, you have a resin? Nice. I haven't caught up to date on stuff too much. Fiber laser. Shapeco 3 XXL. Jesus Christ. You know what they use these days? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just curious because, like, we wanted to use Clang format, but it sucks. And, like, Uncrustify has way too many options. You have a huge resin printer? Oh, no. So, if you're looking at Bamboo Lab stuff, right now they're doing a Black Friday sale. And I could not pass up another AMS for $250 because they're normally $350. So both my printers now have 2 AMSs connected to them. So I have 4 AMSs in my house. So if I ever want to do a 16 color print, I can. So yeah. Oh shit! I gotta remember. I gotta wash that bed before I do another print. The lead line came up real bad in the last print, but the rest of it seemed to be okay. But I've done a lot of printing, and I must have bumped it with my arm or something. You know, shit happens. But washing those plates is nothing, so whatever. Oh no! Oh yeah, I know the main problem here. Let's fix the main problem, then we'll come back and get the rest. But where's the declare final? Yep, this is a problem. ADW type bin. I forgot to do that. That's okay. But over here, I need to put the Pidgin available in 3.0. Purple badges. Star Pidgin badges. Get badges. Pidgin badges. Star badges. Pidgin available in 3.0. Void Pidgin badges. Set badges. Pidgin badges. Purple badges. Star purple badges. This is something we run into sometimes. It's annoying, but it's alright. What do I like to print? I do all sorts of stuff. Mostly knickknacks and stuff. So like this guy. This is a screw-off mushroom thing. Whatever, just, you know, this kind of stuff. I did recently just go through and prototype. And finally, I don't have any of the pieces here, the finals. But I bought this bamboo, like, not Bamboo Labs, but it's made out of bamboo, the wood. Thing for organizing cat food. And I prototyped new pieces because the bamboo pieces it came with were all shitty and warped and stuff. And like so the way it ends up working is, hold on, let's not use green. You guys can't see green. So they end up roughly like this, but like they were all like bent and shit because it's just bamboo, they warped. So like you'd get gaps like this. So the can would roll down and then like land on this and get stuck, and it's driving me nuts. So I prototyped and got a bunch of things right in different lengths and tried other things to the point where I finally got it where they don't catch. It's not perfect, but it works. But aside from that, I mostly do like knickknacks and stuff. I originally got into 3D printing because I wanted to make Rubik's Cubes. But then I just never did that. So one day maybe. You gonna eat your treats or you just want attention? Or both? No, you cannot have Cliff Bars. Too much sugar for you. I mean, yeah, but it doesn't need to. Right, so the Bamboo Lab stuff, it's all cloud-based now, but they have a flatback for it. So, right, I can just pull this up and sure. Oh, that's for the new PLA wood stuff and stuff, whatever. Right, but so like printer one here, whatever. This is printer one here, right? So right now, these are the colors I've loaded into the AMS, and it's not doing anything, right? It's just sitting there idle. And then the other one, Yep. Same deal. 8 colors on it. And it's sitting there being idle. But yeah, so. Oh, okay. Well, that was the old picture laid in. So, yeah, they work. It's fine. But like, so for Rekanaro, I just designed and printed these because he wanted Zelda Triforces that had power, wisdom, and courage colors in them. So I probably shouldn't. The bottom here, there's a bezel there. So that added a bunch of print time because you had to put support and raft and shit under there. But it works fine. And then, you know, plop it into a keychain, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, it's less than 0.2 seconds. It's really bad. It's like, it's good to see, like, is it still okay? Yes, it has not blown up and is not on fire. You make these for a person that does museum grade Aztec beadwork? Oh, wow. Do you have an STL? I want to try one of those. Or a 3MF. So one of the things I did recently is I printed a bunch of hue forges. Oh, it's a laser cut. Gotcha. Have you seen hue forges at all? Hue forges are nuts. I don't have any. I gave them all away. But forged diameter and brass, nice. I've had some brass filament I got a long time ago at Maker Faire Milwaukee, and I haven't used it yet. But so for Halloween, I printed out a bunch of hue forges and gave them away. Where are they? Okay, so this is the original picture. This is the print. I don't have any pictures handy to show you, but yeah. They are absolutely ridiculous. It's not quite a lithopane, but kind of. So what you do is every layer is like 0.8 millimeters. And like it'll do a single layer of a color in between stuff to make it work. Actually, hold on. I can just do it this way. Ah, damn it. Nope. Open project. So that Halloween thing should be this one, I think. Might take a minute here. Yeah, so it's hard to see what's going on. Let me slice it real quick. This is gonna take a minute. But yeah, so what you do is you insert colors at different layer heights. It's usually 5, 10, and 15. You switch the color of the filament. 2.5 3D laser work with depth. Yeah, that's essentially what this is. It's just we have colors, right? So this will take a minute to get going, and then we will see it. How do I respond to somebody on Hacker News who says, "Is this good news?" Like, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, so here's what it does. Funny how that worked, huh? But yeah, so at layer 5, you change filament to red. At 10, you switch to yellow, or something like that, right? Oh, so 18, it goes to white. Right, so you can just see it as we pull the layers down. So, yep. So they have a whole bunch of these. So like my sister and her family are really into like the typical like horror characters. So I did Pennywise. Obviously it doesn't look quite like that, but it's similar. Then there's a Freddy Krueger, a Jason, and a Michael Myers in here somewhere. Oh shit, I didn't see this one till now. White, red. I don't have black or yellow in that printer. But yeah, so this should be the print. Yeah. But yeah, so then it's like a 200 by 200 millimeter by 200 millimeter, like flexible sheet. So yeah. So the Bamboo Lab stuff. Like, good, I'm not logged in. So the printer here, I have a P1S with the AMS. So this is the automated material system, and both of my printers are able to support up to 4 AMSs, but they both only have 2 of them connected. So what you do is you load up the white, black, yellow, red, right? And then the printer will swap through and go as it doesn't. You don't have to do anything for it. Yeah. And if you're interested, right now they're doing a Black Friday sale and everything's super cheap. So, but yeah, so you just go through, you do that. Like, you've got to set this up. They don't, for whatever reason, they didn't give like a 3MF that has the stuff already set up. So whatever, you have to do it for your printer, but it's fine. But yeah, so then so this will take 3 hours and 34 minutes to print. And all I have to do is hit print plate. So actually right now, if I hit print plate, I can print this on, I can choose either one of my printers to print it on. Oh, I almost have all the right colors to do it on that one. If I swap red over there, this is maroon, or what color is that? Hold on. It's in B2. Ugh. No, wait, what? Oh, that's brown. So yeah. But like, you can even jump around between your printers and, okay, so I don't want to use brown, right? All right, well, instead I can tell it to use green, right? And then I just hit the button and I'm basically done. Which, coming from somebody who got into 3D printing 12 years ago, this is magic. It's, yeah. But yeah, so like so you see this little spot on the bed here, or on the tray? This is a restricted area. The print head can't go in this area, because what the print head will do is it'll move. Actually, we can show you. It's be a little hard to see, but I think I want line type. So we're just gonna hide all this stuff. Not prime tower. We're just gonna go to travel. So when the print head travels, what we're going to do here is we're going to go down to this layer, right? So right over here, when we go up to here, oh yeah, so you see it's hitting here a couple times, right? It's moving over, and that. What happens here is the print head has a lever on it, and there's a piece sticking out above the bed. So when the print head moves over here, it presses that lever, and what that lever does is it cuts the filament at the top of the print head. So then it'll do that, and then the AMS will start retracting the filament to bring it back. And then once it's fully retracted, there's sensors and stuff to detect all that. Then the AMS will start feeding in the next one, and then it'll put it into the hot end and go from there. So like these spots back here, down here is what they call, it's a filament waste chute, but people call it the poop chute. What'll happen is the filament's coming through, you have to push a certain amount of filament through to get rid of the old color. So that happens here, and then the printer will move back and forth a couple times because there's a little thing here that'll wipe the nozzle clean to get all that off, and then it'll jump back in and start printing again. This app, this is just basic 3D stuff. I don't know. It's easy peasy. This is all mostly math. And like this happens just in the slicing part, it's fine. Yeah, so you can have a total of 16 colors if you connect 4 AMSs. 224 right now if you buy more than one. Yeah, I know SWK. That's why I had to buy another one. I already bought one on the Black Friday deal. But the problem is I don't have a place to put another 4 AMSs. So each printer only has 2. I could maybe, if I printed out the stands for them, I could maybe get 2 more AMSs set up. But yeah, you're ordering 3 right now? Did you look at the price of the P1Ss? Wait, do you have a P1P or do you have a P1S? The P1Ss are nice because they're fully enclosed. But yeah. either way, just, you know, this shit is crazy. Oh, there's the speed. Yep. Like 3D printing has gotten crazy. Oh, actually, here. If we want to print something, like actually print something, you all help me come up with an idea here. We are going to open a project. We are going to go to Pidgin text. And so we already have a Pidgin Christmas keychain and magnets, which, this stuff is all available for somebody to buy in the sticker shop. So it depends on what you want to do. The A1's supposed to be entry-level stuff. One of the problems you'll run into with 3D printing is humidity makes a huge difference. As in, you want to keep your filament as dry as possible. So currently in my house, right in front of my AMS, you can see that the humidity is 38%. That's too high. You want to keep your filament around 10% or lower. So the AMS that's right in front of is at 19. I have to swap out silica for it. Silica, but oh shit. So all of my filament are in these cereal bowls that should be airtight, but this one is apparently not, because this is also sitting at 38%. I'm not sure why. So one of the things I print for my spools are these spool desiccant holders. No, this stuff isn't sucking it up. But so I use the rechargeable silica beads. And actually, hold on, let me do this real quick. Ooh, 1 second. Let's do this. Although I do need to finish this pigeon stuff. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to take this out and we're going to replace it with fresh beads. Yeah, I run a humidifier nonstop in my basement, but it's not enough up here. So you can kind of see the color there, right? Those aren't fully spent, but they're spent enough. So instead, so you can tell the difference in the color, right? Compared to the other ones, how green they were. So these, when they get spent, they go green. Those aren't, like I said, they're not super spent. They're probably like halfway done. But now I can pop these in here. Oop. Did I just break it? No. Okay. I have extra ones of those printed, so it's not a big deal. But then, you know, just plop it in and go. But now, oh, maybe this thing just sucks because it's saying it's at 41% now. But, you know, we'll let the silica do its thing and go from there. But yeah, that's, you know, if you want to keep your filament good and strong and working well, you will become paranoid about humidity. But, so anyways, the thing about the A1, actually, let me put this way. The problems I see with the A1 is because the mini AMS is so open. No, Rough Jack, thank you for the 2 months. Greatly appreciate it. With the A1s, their AMS is exposed all the time, or the spools are exposed all the time. That means you should like if your environment where you're going to be printing is high humidity, you're going to have a bad time. If you get K40, what's K40? Oh, I was looking at getting that or a K40 laser printer. Okay. Your shop is at 28% right now though, and you still try older spools before using them? Yeah. So like I said, my one AMS right now is at 19. All my other ones, I think that the hydrometers only go to 10%. They don't go lower. So I gotta swap the desiccant just like I did for that one and everything that I have in the AMS. So get a filament dryer, the cheap ass food dehydrator. I'm on it to be able to handle spools. Vacuum pack with a food saver. Yeah, like I have too much for that. I have too many spools for that. I have 30 cereal boxes with filament in it, and I have new spools that I can't put in yet. Which actually reminds me, so Bamboo has been out of empty spools right now. So I needed black filament anyway, so I bought 4 spools of black filament on the spool, and then another blue-gray because I was short on it. And like I'll use the spools. So, you know, we'll get there. What am I seeing on the desk? Is that a shadow? Oh, it's a fucking camera. No, I'm getting trolled by the damn camera. But yeah, anyways, oh, you guys couldn't see this when I brought it up. So we could make a crazy pigeon icon here or something. We have all these. Actually, so wait, I have Sparkle Gold in. I haven't done anything in Sparkle Gold for Pidgin yet. So let's do Pidgin Text 2 color. This would become a magnet, right? We're going to go to device second because that has Sparkle Gold in it. We're going to refresh this. Okay. Or resync. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is old. So, to give you an idea of how reliable the Bamboo Lab stuff is, when I unpackaged my printer, I saw that it came with an extra 0.4 nozzle, and I thought that was if you wanted to try a 0.4 nozzle, and that it came with the 0.2 nozzle. For months, I was printing at 0.2. I said I was using a 0.2 nozzle when I was actually using a 0.4, and everything still worked fine. Probably about 50 colors. Yikes. What layered look? I mean, I could get rid of this look, but I don't know. I feel like this gives it more dimension. But like basically what I would do to do that is I'd have to take this part, subtract it out of there, and then sink this down into it. And it's doable, but I like the texture on this. But that's just me. But yeah, so we can go ahead and, so what I would do here is I'd start with this. I would delete those, come here. Then we'll change the filament to gold. We could do bronze like this. So this is Sparkle PLA and bronze. I don't have bronze loaded right now. But, okay, well, I'm not a Packer fan, but what we could do is, can I do it this way? No. I don't want to go in and paint all of this by hand. Like, I can't, whatever, I can do it. It's not going to take long. So I go to paint, flood fill, dink, 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 dink. It's funny, it took me forever to figure out how to do this, just because I don't know, it wasn't super intuitive. But now once you learn it, you're like, oh, how the hell did I struggle with this? This is very easy. Although, arguably, I could just do this at a layer change too. But I don't know, it feels better to do it this way. So, alright, fuck it. Let me just put bronze in. And then we'll just go this way. Hold on. Bronze is in the other printer, so I won't take it. I need to figure out what's going on with that motor in there. Because that one's super duper loud. How's it going, Togglebit? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Those of you who don't know Togglebit, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He does write the rust, but he's okay. He's not obnoxious about it. In fact, he tells people to not be obnoxious about it. I'm doing all right. Busy, you know the drill. All right, so we're not gonna worry about painting. Nope, I don't want that. Come here, do this. Range. While that's figuring out the filament, that's fine. We'll resync this. No, that's still not right. What are you doing? Is that supposed to be silver? What the fuck? Oh, am I on the wrong printer? No, I'm on the right printer. I don't know what its problem is. I replaced this with the other one. All right, okay, anyway. So anyways, let's go to quality. We're going to iron topmost surfaces. That's fine. We're going to slice it. I don't care about that. Give me... All right, just give me filament. I don't care about travel. There we go. You're tempted to get a 3D printer? Well, right now, if you are tempted, my recommendation is Bamboo Lab stuff, and their Black Friday sale is nuts. FDM stands for whatever. Filament is the FDM is the plastic filament. I can't think of what FDM stands for. You're obnoxious by nature, just about your entire entity, or just not about your entire identity, which is rust. Gotcha. No, so there's resin printers, and then there's FDM printers. These are all FDM printers. Anything that has plastic on a spool, that's an FDM printer. But anyways, their Black Friday sale is fucking nuts. And I wish I had this last year, because last year around this time is when I bought my second P1S. And I paid $1,000 for it rather than $750. So I could have saved $250. For these guys, no. These are 15 minutes out of the box and you are printing. I use Bamboo Lab out of a flat pack. Runs fine. And it's a good time. Why are you being a jerk? Oh, okay, there it is now, right? Okay, so let's slice it. Okay, cool, we sliced. So we're just gonna do one of these for lulz. It's 25 minutes, right? Don't worry about these colors here, because instead of doing green, we're gonna make it bronze, right? So it's gonna look kind of poopy, but whatever, it's fine. So, oh, I was supposed to clean the bed. It'll be fine. But, so it's gonna be these colors. The background is gonna be this sparkle gold, and then the top is gonna be this brown, bronze. But yeah, these guys, they're like I said, their big thing about the Bamboo Lab stuff is they try to have you printing, have everything out of the box and working in 15 minutes. Which, the first, how do you like the Bamboo PLA support? It works great. The funny part I didn't know is when I bought my first printer, apparently I didn't do enough reading because I didn't know that it came with like a quarter spool of support. And you really don't need a lot of the support. So like what you end up doing is when you're printing scaffolding or whatever for the support, you print in your normal filament if you're just doing a single color, because that way you don't have to switch filaments and it goes up. You're going to waste some of it, it's fine. But then you use the support material as the interface layer. So it's like flexible and stretchy. Like if you ever use the 3M command hooks, it's not like it's like that material directly, but it just peels off real easy. It adheres enough to the print to let you print, but then once it's done, it just pops right off. And it leaves like no markings or anything on the prints or anything. It's absolutely amazing. So 4 times the cost, is it? Okay, yeah, so I bought a whole kilogram of it, not knowing that it came with it originally. So, support for PLA PET G. How much is this stuff actually? Oh yeah, look at that. So whatever. I have a whole extra spool I haven't used yet because I'm still working through the quarter spools they sent. It's just like, oh okay. I bought my first P1S in like September, October of last year. He's gone through a few kilograms of it. Oh, geez. I have gone through a lot of bamboo filament, like a lot here. So I haven't taken my recycling out yet. Whatever. This is just 6 empty boxes of kilogram spools. Right? That's all. I go through a lot of filament. I'll deal with that later. But yeah. Your Benchy color sample collection? I've been tempted to do that. What I really want to do is I want to do swatches so the new thing I'm doing is I'm cutting the labels off the box. I don't know if you noticed it on the boxes. And I'm putting that with the spools because some of my colors are very close. So they just added some new basic colors. And like, if the lighting's wrong, red and maroon red look very close. So like, you got to be careful about that. And like, this is not mistletoe green here, but there's mistletoe green and that green. Those are pretty obvious though. But like in the wrong lighting, beige and white are very similar, right? So like, I want something that I can actually like put on the spools so I can keep track of them. So I don't accidentally do the wrong thing. Cause like, I wish they would say the color in the thing, but they don't. So what do they use? Is black, red, yellow, ivory, white. Yeah. So normal, same shit. Yep, layers 5, 10, 15. So maybe I'll do that one later. We'll see. All right, we really need to finish this damn patch. Oh, I think we're ready to build. Oh, of course, my post on Hacker News has people talking about Beeper. Happens. Excuse the dust. This is a shop. Yeah. It happens. Oh, nice. You built a case for him too, or a rack for him? And don't worry, my printers are dusty as fuck too, because I don't dust. I should do more benchies, but not. Yeah, I know. I was going to say, it looks 3D printed, so not surprised. All right, what are we missing here? Oh, because it's not GTK list model, it's G list model. Is it not AWD bin? Oh, that's a problem. This is the main problem. Pidgin badges would help a lot. What was the other one? Yeah, way more colors, yeah. So girlfriend used to give you shit about your filament purchase until I pointed out her yarn purchases? Yeah. It's funny how that works. Oh, GTK list model, 31. It's like, oh, yeah. Oh, it said account 70? That's wrong. Oh, yeah, I didn't fix that. Set badges. Oh, I didn't actually store the badges in here because I wasn't going to do that originally. Purple badges, star badges. That's what most of this crap is for. Did we did do finalize, yeah. She's probably really going to be mad at me around the Xmas bonus time because I kept looking at new CNCs. Oh no. Yeah, see, like, I don't know. Like, I enjoy 3D printing stuff for fun and, like, making puzzles and stuff like that, but it's the, 144, yeah, I'm reusing it. I'd much rather write software, right? Because, like, there's nothing physical about the software. You don't have to, well, I mean, you still have to do cleanup, but it's not like your house is a mess, stuff like that. So, not that I'm trying to say anybody should or shouldn't or anything, but so, but so, like, for me, it's just a matter of, like, okay, we're gonna go this route and go from there. Oh, we don't need to refresh anymore. That's gone. Oh, what we do need to do is say, GTK... how's this gonna work? Goes to retire from tech and be the cranky old dude that does proto fab work. Yeah. I don't know. It's just, I like, as a software developer, right? I like making things from nothing. So additive manufacturing, like 3D printing, is just intriguing. You're like, oh, look, I made this from nothing, right? Oh, right. So we need to say GTK slice list model set model Pidgin badges model comma purple badges. That should be all we need to do there. So you just add subtractive manufacturing to the tool set. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I just, the thing is, I don't have shit to cut like that, right? It's like, okay, maybe I could make a plaque or something, but like, I have a Cricut, and like, you know, that kind of works, but like, it's really only good for like vinyl. So we'll see. What the fuck? I got a new achievement from LinkedIn. Or not LinkedIn, LiveJournal. Oh, I've had my blog on LiveJournal for 23 years. Thanks. I feel real old now. You have a vinyl cutter too? Yeah. Yeah, so I actually got the Cricut to cut the magnets for the Pidgin magnets. Because originally I tried to like do them by hand and it wasn't working. It was a pain in the ass. So then I bought magnetic sheets and I bought a Cricut to do it. And then the Cricut was like locked when I bought it, and I had to prove to them that I owned it so they would unlock their fucking DRM. Like, it's quite the experience to get a brand new item, new in box, and have to contact them to get them to unlock DRM. Just like, what the fuck, man? Did we? Yeah, we grabbed model. What did I name it? Did I not name it model? No, it's model. What's there? 150 incompatible. Oh, right. Wait. Oh, right, because it's supposed to say GTK slice list model. Which we'll just store it as that, because we don't need it for anything else. Next time get a US cutter. They're way cheaper and way more open. I thought Cricut was in the US, no? Oh, right, I have to cast that. Oh, US Cutter's a brand. Gotcha, okay. $30 wide. One that makes Cricut look like a kid's toy. Looks like an old school pen plotter. Oh, jeez. Alright, so we compile member list. Child, object, class equals Pidgin badges, property, name equals, Right, so this is a conversation member, conf member.c. Oh, yeah, that's right. No, I need conf member, not members. They're all made in 8. Okay, well, fair. That's so it's us, not US. That's fine. Not badges UI. All right, so pigeon badges, poetry, Jesus. Name equals badges. Oh, it should be binding. Name equals badges. Lookup name equals badges. Type equals purple conversation member. Lookup name equals item. GTK list item. Lookup binding. If that's it, we're done. Well, the first bit of it. At 5 a.m. Eastern with people in Budapest? Yikes. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for coming out. It's okay. Catch you later. Get some sleep before your call. It's via WebEx, so you're going to be cranky because Cisco support for conferencing in the browser is Garbo. You can freeze to install their spyware. Yep, sounds legit. Alright, wait, 1 second. Does it work? Does it blend? No, template failed. Pigeon badges for an instance of property. Pigeon badges, invalidity, slice mod. Okay, whatever. It didn't work on the first try. Damn! Invalid property, GTK slice list. Oh, I've got, yeah. I've got, okay. We'll get there. Should have used Rust. Right, this is in the wrong spot. Yeah, I know. No worries. Have a good one. Catch you later. Oh, boo. What the hell? It worked, but it didn't? Pigeon badges. It's there. Alright, let's do some more debugging before we try to go through this. G warning and badges. G list model get and items list model purple badges. I need to end too because I've got a call at noon. Oh, we're grinding through the print here, so if you're curious about what the print, yeah, we're already 58% of the way through. So here's the amazing frame rate of the camera. But it's just doing its thing, right? I just hit a button like, oh, we're halfway done, 60% now even. Don't care, it's fine. It's doing its thing. What? How do we get set back to null? Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's going through each one. Can it not show the icon? Is that the problem? That might be the problem. Icon. Let's just do this. Property. Name equals icon. Name. Sure, image mission symbolic. Let's go with that one. Probably should have tried that first. Although you'd think GTK would be doing that for us. Where the fuck is my image, man? Alright, so we're getting 1 and then 0 because it's 1 for this, 0 for this. Right. And then the people here don't have any badges, so it's all 0. Right, so that's fine. But I don't know why we don't have an icon showing up. This should be fine. Oh wait, so we did that on that. Let's do the same thing on badges model. Where do I have a missing transfer annotation? Oh, hold on. The missing transfer annotation is something I'm missing in the docs. 67. Oh, yeah. Gotta write the docs for this yet. Pidgin badges, get badges, badges. Oh, here. So right now the printer is swapping filaments. We missed it, but it hit the thing up there. That part, or you can't see it. This part here on the side, that's the lever that engages the cutter. So now it retracted the filament. And now it's going to use a super noisy slot in the AMS. So the filament's being pushed in through it. Again, I'm doing nothing here. Oh, I can't snooze this ad that's about to start. Sorry. So you'll see the filament right here is changing a little bit. So it's pushing the new filament through. It's getting there. Probably close. Almost. You can see it's kind of moving. It's hard to tell because it's so small. Oh, it's almost done. So this is the wiper. It's going to run against that a couple times. It can go back and forth. Or it's not going to look that way. Now it's going to do one layer on the prime tower here, just to make sure that the filament's good to go before it actually starts putting it on the model. Then this is waste, and that was waste in the transfer there. So, yep, and that's it. Look what I had to do. Nothing. Yay. So anyways, in 6 minutes, we will have that print. The new badges. Play nullable. New badges. What's the badges to be displayed? Since badges transfer none. Since 3.0. Oh, I wrote the wrong one. Well. I kind of wrote the wrong one. Badges. The instance gets the badges that are being displayed. Returns transfer none. So we don't give you ownership of it. You just get a read-only pointer. You don't have to do anything with it memory-wise. We're just giving you access to our pointer so you can read it. The badges. Since 3.0. Pidgin badges. Set badges. Pidgin badges. The instance. Sets badges to be displayed. Set blah blah blah. Okay. So now it should be happier. Oh. Okay. But we're still we're still not working, but we had a troubleshoot thing to put in here. Oh, Echoes doesn't have any badges. So we want to go back to Grim. Okay, so both of them have a badge, but the list isn't showing it. Alright, so we no, go back in here. Yep. Give me this. No, that's not going to help. I want to go here. And then here. And then here. So here's the badges widget we've created. List view isn't showing anything. But that's okay. I want to go here and I want to set this to H expand. Yeah, like that shouldn't have worked. Shouldn't have made a difference. This is set to visible. Alright, yeah, good. Visible, not visible. The problem is like it's not like it's adding any items to it. The model for it. So its list view should be set. Why is this null? Wait, no, the value is no. So it is a GTK selection model, which is no. That's the problem. Fuck. Do I have to put a selection model in there? I'm just putting a GTK slice list model, which does not implement. Oh, it does implement selection model. So yeah, this should be fine. So what I'm doing is when we're setting the badges property, I call GTK slice list model set model to what got passed in. I don't have to do like GTK list view update or anything, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, it's in section? No, slice list model. Wait, you're saying in the inspector it said section? No, okay, yeah, no, I got you. Okay, that's what I misread. All right, right. And GTK list view set model wants a selection model. So I need a GTK no selection. Right, okay, so over here in the UI file, object class equals GTK no selection. Yeah. Name equals model. In theory, that's it. It's weird that it didn't warn me about that, but what are you gonna do? Hey, cool. Okay, so that was the problem. Awesome. We'll have to. Right now, I'm not too worried about like making things aligned and stuff. Again, we're not trying to. We're not trying to make the UI polished right now. So in theory, this should just work. Oh, I didn't compile, did I? Oh, come on. Oh, I got banned from my IRC server. All right, so I'm assuming none of these are working. Why, I don't know, but let's just double check. Yeah, okay. So we need to figure that out, but that all looks okay so far. It's just obviously not doing the right thing. But all right, I gotta get water, I gotta pee, and I will be right back. Do. Oh, and the music. All right, so it does kind of look poop colored. But I realized we done messed up. Oh, pretzel's crashing. Joy. Okay. I have silver filament in the printer. And I could have done gold and silver. So let's do that. We're just gonna hit print again. Come on, move your butt, please. Please to move your butt. So this is silver. So we're just gonna print that and we'll see how that goes. Alright, you want treats? Is that the deal? Yeah. You're sleeping so good. Ooh, my water. Ooh. Do. Source this. Overhead cam. We can see this later. All up into business. In the business of mine. Yep. I'll give you one more. You need to eat real food, man. So what are we talking about? These are food. Alright. And again, we're just going to start the print and forget about it. Alright, so why aren't the icons being founded? So, let's do this. Control-Shift-D. Okay, yep. Give me this. Give me this guy. Oh, I did it too early again. Give me this. Give me this. Oh, I actually can go all the way to the thing. Normal icons for classes. Sure, that seems fine. Accessible role image. That's fine. Icon name is Demo Badge Lead Developer. QLogic, do you know how to find icons and stuff that are embeddable? Because this should be here, but maybe I've got it in a bad spot. Global resources. What's under org? Oh, okay. I am Pidgin. Protocols. IRC-v3 looks to be. Where the fuck is demo? Is this maybe it's looking for it too big? Or does it just not like the path under badges? I currently make Pidgin, yes. I am not the original creator. The original creator was Mark Spencer. He worked on it in 1998. Not quite sure when he stopped, but I got involved in 2003 and have been leading it since 2016. So this should work. That makes more sense. Okay, why does that make more sense? This post now has the most views of anything on our discourse. I look too young, obviously, clearly. Although in 1998, I was 16. Oh, we don't need the overhead cam anymore. I looked at the 2003, my description could have sworn used it earlier than that. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm 42 now. So, I look young, I am not. The bright lights hide the gray in my beard. Let's go with that. Like, my hairline is receding directly to my mohawk. says. Oh, All right. Looked at the Hacker News post. It seems to me like people only read only IRC vote. Yeah, like in this release, yes. And no, that's not it at all. But whatever. Maybe I should rewrite it to say. Do it here. Hold on. Let's update it to say. No, actually, it's. Other notes about the release are as follows. Let's rewrite this to say only IRC v3 will be supported right now. Alright. This release will only support IRC v3. It's rough but usable, but other protocols are coming in the future. There. Not sure if badges is a valid subdir, but this isn't a full thing with index, so yeah, I mean it's high color. But oh wait, is that the problem? Is that okay? Hold on. I think I have the names backwards. Right, because it's supposed to like resolve it by the path or something, maybe? Hold on. Icon browser. Is there an audio directory under high color? User share icons. High color. Sure, 128. No, there's no. Where's symbolic then? No, it's just the name. So like I thought the directory doesn't matter, but maybe it does. Oh, haha. Yes, look at you using your brain, and me failing to use mine like usual. Okay, I didn't realize this was a thing. All right, so I guess we put this into status. How's that sound? There should be a 128 status. (16:16) status. Are these deprecated? I hope so, because these are fucking really small. 128 and 128. Okay, so 128 and 128 status is under directories. Okay. So let's do that real quick. Demo G resources. What? Oh, I did. Yep. Come on. Did I change the name or something? Demo badge, lead developer. That should work, right? There's nothing in the terminal here, I don't think. So the size is, it's just a name. I guess we can do double. What's icon size? Mm. The only thing I can think of is that the icons didn't get specified, but they had to have because we got the demo icon, right? Again, let's check everyone else. Make sure there's no typos or anything. Nope. Where does the resource path get added to the app overall? It's supposed to happen when the protocol gets... So, Pidgin application.c protocol add callback. No. I thought we did it here. Where the fuck is this? Icon theme. Did this get moved? It's in the UI. So we add protocol theme paths. So we get the icon search path from the protocol. I am Pidgin purple demo icons. I'm Pidgin purple demo icons. And it's working for the app icon. Yeah, so like this should be here, so and 128 by 128 was the director, right? Actions. Yep, there's a 128 by 128 status. So this should all be happening. Oh, we know the UI is good. That's good. Oh wait, icon source path and icon resource path. Yeah, okay, so we set that. Maybe it just doesn't want to try a 128 icon, right? So we know 48 works here, so let's try this. We're going to lie to it for now, because I don't want to resize the image yet until we know if this is the case. No, that's fine. Aha! It doesn't like them being 128. For whatever reason, it's just not trying. But what happens if we make these bigger? Yeah, we're still here. We're still around. We never went anywhere. We've just been working on this release forever. So, and now we finally set a date to get something out the door. And that's where we are now. So, we're trying. Trying hard. You should develop a plugin for it 10 years ago? Oh, nice. What plugin were you working on, if you don't mind me asking? So I'm kind of digging the bigger icon here. Anybody else? Oh, it's only gonna work for me. Yeah. Ah, school messenger. Okay, gotcha. That might still be on our website. Nope. Nope. Classroom or something. Nope. Okay, I don't know. Epita? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Just curious. No worries. All right. I've been trying to keep on top of the Hacker News post, but it's hard to do while streaming. That's all. It's still there? Yeah. So the thing is with this list is if this stuff still works, then cool, right? And nothing's changed in the Pidgin 2 API, so it should be fine. So, oh, it's archived, but yeah. 2019. 5 years ago. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, so Pidgin Purple 3 and Pidgin 3 are essentially rewrites, although they were done in place. So all the API is completely different. So yeah. All right. So we need to make the icon smaller, which is dumb, but okay. I wonder if it'll work at 64. And we need to get rid of that stupid badges thing I threw in there. Pidgin badges. .c. Okay. What do we did 48 by 48. Let's try 64. No, it's not what I want. C4. I have to build. Oh my god, it's 3? I need to go to bed. We're gonna quickly finish this and then I'm going the fuck to bed. There's the problem. You get into the groove and you're so close to getting something done and then you're like, oh, what happened to the time? Okay, so that doesn't look so bad. I think we do want to go with the bigger icons though. Right? Because that's going to be real hard to see avatars and stuff. Like, so these are supposed to be like the Twitch badges. Like you see Pretzel Rocks here has the verified badge on it. That's what this would be. And it would show up here too, but we don't have it here right now yet. Which I just realized, I don't know that we can show these in chat yet. Because in chat we have a contact info. We'd have to look up the contact info. We'd have to look up the member from the contact info. And then from there, we can get the badges. But inside here... Wait, is a conversation member an info? Or is it just a subclass? Oh, I don't remember. Conversation member. Let's go to the thing. Ah, it is not a subclass. It links the purple contact info to a purple conversation. Oh, right. We don't want to do it this way because we want to reuse the contact info. Okay, yep. That's annoying, but we'll work around that. It won't be too hard. It's okay. But yeah. So anyways, I did not open the inspector. Open the inspector gadget. But yeah, I think we're gonna change the icon size here. Whatever. It'll be faster just to actually change the icon size. Alright, so we're going to go 64 by 64. I got to resize all these images. It's annoying. It's fine. 64 by 64. Get rid of this. That's fine. Then in badge item.ui, we're going to change this to large. Save that, come back over here, go here. See status, copy star, ... 64 status. HCRM 128 by 128. Okay, fine. Oh, it's because I moved them. Or I renamed them or something. Yeah, hold on. There's two pieces here. Crap. Branch am I on? This, like, they should be here from this commit. Oh, no, it's because I renamed them. Okay. That's a problem. Oh. 128 by 128. Just revert the whole directory. There we go. Undeleting. Cool. Fine. That's there. That's not a big deal. So basically, we'll do a commit to do the resize, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Okay. Yep, it's gonna get a little messy, but it's okay. Actually, just make it much easier. Pidgin. Shelf name equals badges. Dot. Nope. I spelled shelf wrong anyways. Oh. That's stupid, okay. On shelf, we should add Pidgin badges. CH resources badge star.ui. Alright, now when we shelf everything in here. There we go. That looks better. Okay. We should probably use GIMP to resize these, huh? The cat that died, he had basically massive organ failure. It started with pancreatitis. But at some point he had an infarction in one of his kidneys. He had a growth on his spleen, and I don't remember the other thing now. But he started losing weight. In July, he was 11.5 pounds. By the time we said goodbye in the end of October, he was 7.5. So he wasn't able to eat and stuff like that, and it was not a good time for him. Oh, we don't have the stuff to actually test this now, though. Fucking hell. Oh yeah. So this is what I mean by the UI is not going to be polished, right? We're going to play around with a bunch of this stuff. Stuff's going to change, and then we're going to figure it out and go from there. So Elliot gets a normal pigeon, and Marcus gets pigeon with an eye patch. Nice. Cool. So that is all working. We're going to create 2 branches out of this and go from there. Right now we are going to shelf all that. She branch, demo, badges, resize. Yep, that's awesome. We might have been able to do 96. This is fine for now. Resize the badges for the demo protocol plugin. GTK refused to load 128 by 128 icons, but 64 by 64 seems to be fine. Alright, well let's push it real quick. So we got the gold and silver one. Maybe I should have done it the other way around. It looks a little fancy. Lighting kind of sucks, but... Alright, 3671. Testing done. This with the follow-up are to verify the badges displayed properly in the member list, or in the conversation member list. Yep, so that's all you get. Okay. Publish. Okay, Mason Devon, Pidgin 3. Sweet. I like it. Looks good. Pidgin badges. Implement a Pidgin. Implement the Pidgin badges widget and use it in the conversation members. Use it in conversation members in Pidgin.conversation members. It is conversation members, right? I know it's this conversation member list item. I think it's conversation member list. Let's double check. I don't want that. Conf member list. All right, we didn't do it that way. It's just in conversation. So we just used an existing list view and then plopped her in. That's a history. Scrolled window, sidebar, list view. Yeah, right. It's not a widget. Use it in the conversation number list. Depends on, I already forgot this one's number, 3671. Bugs closed. And there's nothing blocking us from doing IRC after this, which is good. And then we need to figure out how to get the, well, we'll put a ticket in for that real quick on how to get it in the messages. Yeah, that's going to be a little weird, but it's okay. Oh, but the message doesn't have a conversation. Oh, that might get real shitty. We'll see. Opened a conversation with a developer on the demo protocol plugin. Alright, I don't want to bother with the screenshot right now. I am super duper tired, and I'm gonna publish this and then go to bed. Although I'm kind of hungry, but I'm not even gonna do that. There wasn't much there to be problematic. Yeah, I think we're all okay. Publish. Uh, 3676? No, 67. Is that? Yep, tired. Alright. I need to go the hell to sleep. So, who is streaming? Sure. We're gonna go raid Mr. Togglebit. Oh, I am muted. Come on. Alright, if you don't want to join the raid, there's nothing you need to do. Otherwise, you can go ahead and cancel both chat if you want to not join the raid. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell if you want to get notifications. Otherwise, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. So you can use that to find out when I'm going to be online. Otherwise, you can join us on the unofficial Pidgin Discord as well, which you can find right over here. We do have a bunch of other places to come chat with us too. You'll find it on our contact page on the website, whatever, it's fine. But alright, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I may or may not be on this weekend. I don't know, it depends. I need to help somebody move, and I don't know what that's going to mean for me for a time frame over the weekend. Either way, have a great weekend if I don't see you all, and until next time, adios.